All right, guys. Wake up! It's time for the anime tier list. All right. We were supposed to do it last week, and now we're doing it now. So, guys, let's get right into it. Bonk. Hi. Hey, guys. Hope you guys are doing good. Welcome to today. Today, we are going to do the thing that we, like I just said, we were supposed to do last week. And I know I'm sorry about last week. My internet and my power blew up my PC. So it is what it is, but it should be a-okay today. So yeah. Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome, Karma. Dude, you're super early, man. What the fuck? Thank you for the first. Hope you're doing good. I see that your 3x3 is Yu Yu Hakusho, 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 Yu Yu Hakusho. Wow. 3x3 of all time. Let's go. -1 Yu Yu Hakusho. Add clan ad. Okay. Well, if that was the anime 3x3, then I would be like, let's go. But I mean, actually, they're games. They're technically games. Clan ad is a game. And then does Yu Yu Hakusho have a game? It probably does, right? Oh shit! I have too many tabs. Let me close this shit out. Help me, get me out. Okay, let me just close this out. All right, everything looks good. Okay, the tier list is up and ready. I think before we do the tier list, I think I'm probably just gonna yap with you guys for a little bit, and then we'll get right into it. I don't think it should take us that long, so yeah. Clan has an anime nerd. Of course I would know. I watched the anime first, you dork. I'm talking about games, all right? By the way, if you guys haven't heard, I'm doing an event in 2 weeks' time where I'm going to be reviewing your favorite games of all time in a 3x3 format. And if you do not know what a 3x3 format is, it's where it's a 3x3 grid with a picture in it, all right? And I want to see your guys' top 9 favorite games of all time. Once again, here's the Discord if you guys want to join it for stream schedules and also updates on the stream. And also if you want to talk with everyone. But this is where you would submit the 3x3. So, bada bing, bada boom. There are Yu Yu Hakusho games, but they are bad. Yeah, I would imagine. I haven't heard anyone be like, oh my god, you guys should check out Yu Yu Hakusho on the Game Boy. Games. Let's see. List of Yu Yu Hakusho video games. The Game Boy. I fucking knew it. Came out back in 1993. Sheesh. Damn. The 2000s. Let's see, the 2010s. Wow. The last game that the last time they gave like an actual game for Yu Yu Hakusho alone is 2018. August 28th, 2018. Yu Yu Hakusho 100% Maji battle. And then he just gets what's it called? I think yeah, he just gets featured in like Jump Force. That's pretty much it. Oh man, my top 9. Coach Squad, etc. I wonder what the etc. is. But yeah, we are. I'm gonna be waiting. We're gonna yap a little bit before we start. If you guys do not know, we have 19 anime to talk about today. So hopefully you guys look forward to that. Yo, Karma, when's your 3x3 gonna come in? Huh? I know there has to be more than Cruelty Squad, right? But yeah, what's it called? God, dude, why is my eyes already like foggy? Help me. Help. But man, dude, I'm so glad that we managed to finish House and Fate Morgana yesterday. I thought I was gonna run out of time on the base game, but luckily we finished the base game and we got to do the backstage, which was so fun. And it was a nice little way to end the series that we've been working on we've been at it for like since July. It took us 63 hours to finish, which is a long time. Let me see how long it let's see. The House in Fate Morgana length. How long was it on the main story? Main story is like, okay, completionist is like 36 hours. Yeah, that took us way too long. I mean, usually if you read it by yourself, then you wouldn't be like outward like doing any voice acting. So yeah. I guess us trying to do voice acting increased it by exponentially. We went from 36 hours completionist to not like main story and sides 32 hours, right? But then for us, it took us 63 hours. So we nearly doubled it. So I can't wait to see how long it takes us to do Ace Attorney, right? I have it ready to go next time. Let's see. If someone had to include Bible Blank, I'm uninstalled it. What the fuck? And like I said a million times, I don't know how to do it through everything because boomer, you're not that much of a boomer and have the instructions online. Do you want me to show you how to do it? Let's see. Do you want me to show you real quick how to do it? Let's see. Karma, you're not that old. Yeah, you have a family. And I can hear your fucking joints cranking around like fucking like gears and like cogs in a gear. But you're not that old. Teach me okay, you should have admitted the last part. I would fucking kill you. My god. But okay. So let me get the thing ready up and such. Baroque Boomer! Dude, what's up, man? Oh, you're doing good. Dude, thanks for the 3x3. See. I feel like I have some predictions as to what it is. I really am tempted to look at your guys' 3x3, but my god. I'm saving it for when I do review it. But thanks a lot, man. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Today we are reviewing every single anime I watched for summer 2024, and we have 19 shows to go over. So it's a lot. Okay, so the game. Okay. So if you look at the announcements, right, it says, okay, so the instructions are use this 3x3 generator. So if you want, you can use your own, but for the most part, you can use the one I provided, which is super easy. This is how it looks. Daddy, no, you fucking scumbag. No. Let's see. Is my React screen ready? Okay, it is. Get ready for a flashbang. All right. Okay. All right. So, okay, if you click on the announcements, like the link I provided, it's the hyperlink. When you press this 3x3 generator, it'll give you this website. All right. And what you do is that you press, okay, it looks like nothing, right? And you're like, how do I supposed to put in the images? Well, this is what you do, right? You click on one of the boxes, and it will give you a little search bar. And what you need to do is go to not any list or any of the first four, but you go in the last tab, Giant Bomb. And that's where you start searching up games. So for you, it'll be like, let's search up Cruelty Squad. Boom. And then you can adjust it how you like. You can go up or you can go down, like that. So it's not that bad. And then I guess we can put Cruelty Squad, and then Cruelty Squad, and then Cruelty Squad, and this is literally your fucking 3x3 right here. Through Cruelty Squad, Cruelty Squad, Cruelty Squad, and Cruelty Squad. All right, guys? And then you just click off. You like how it looks, and then you press download. Download as a JPEG, a PNG, or whatever the fuck web is, and then boom, you're done. It's not that hard. You're not that much of a boomer. Karma, wake up. It's a thing now. This is so complicated. Yeah, sure. All right, buddy. Oh, guy over here farming for Guild Wars 2, like Mount over here being like, all right, let's follow this step-by-step process. But make it a 0. They so hard. I have to kill you. Guild Wars 2. Like what? Literally. Let's see. All right. There's how you make it. Boom, and then just submit it. And also, I feel like no one actually follows the rules, but no one, barely anyone, is putting the names of these games. For the most part, I do see it there. For the most part, it is not too bad to look at though, because usually the name of the game is on the screen. So luckily, I'll give you guys a pass on that. But yeah, it's not too bad though. Let's see. I'm listening to Crossing Field 10-hour version. It's a good song. It's a pretty good song. It's a banger. Lisa added since 2012 or 2013. I don't remember. But hope you're doing good, Cypress. Let's see. Welcome on in. Hope you enjoyed the stream. We'll put these squads in. This a video on your Discord. I'm not gonna. Okay. You want me to make it for you? You really want me to make it for you on stream? Let's see. You can DM me if you want. Yes. God damn it. Karma gaslighting. Guy literally is. I think you just, rather than being like, oh, I don't know how to do it, it's more like you're fucking lazy. But you're not lazy enough to play 10 hours of web fishing, or you're not too lazy to grind out a mount. Oh god. Oh, I can DM him. Yes, literally. He said Gale Gun 2 Cookie Mama. You know that's a base. Those are base right there. Let's see. Those are base picks right there. I can also DM him. Okay, guys, my DMs are closed now. You guys no longer are allowed to DM me anymore. But yeah, I feel like oh yeah, bro, oh my god, dude, yesterday I was playing some Osu and I got a top play. I got a top play. Unfortunately though, I choked and I was not FC, but it was a top place though. It's a fucking Hatsune Miku song. It was a short one where there's like a bunch of jumps. Let me see how many. Yeah, the fucking max combo is 346. I got 335. I was so pissed off. I was like, fuck! But I got a top player, so I was fine. It's fine. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Also, I jumped randomly in rank because I guess I changed the fucking PP score or whatever the fuck. Let's see. What happens in the DM stays in the DMs. Stop calling me that! I'll kill you! I'll kill you. Seriously, kill you. All right. How long do I wait for? Okay, once it's 9:30, I'm gonna go check my laundry. So after I check the laundry, we can surely but shortly continue on to the game or the thing we're doing today. But I'm your GF. What? Let's see. GF, like good friend. I mean, maybe. I feel like none of you guys are my friends. You guys are just pawns in my little chessboard, you know? I act like we're friends, but we're not actually friends. See, look how he drinks that bottle. Oh, yeah. It's short by technique. Anywho, let me show you guys real quick how much anime we have to go through today. Let me see. All right, boom. All right, it's taking a half of my fucking screen, but that is the amount of anime we're talking today. All right, we're talking about 19 shows. All right, 19 shows. If I did my math correctly, right? 5, 10, 15, 14. Yes, 19. I know how to do math. I know. Years of practice, of course. Hello. Hey, Delta! Dude, hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing fantastic. I'm just an acquaintance. Yep, you guys are just, like I said, you guys are pawns in my scheme. You guys are stepping stones. So, yeah, you guys have to face the facts. There you go. Least I can do for you, Delta. Hope you enjoy the stream, man. Today is just a yapping stream about me talking about the one thing I can't talk about for quite some time, which is anime. What can I say? I am a fucking weeb, and I shall be doing what I like to do. But yeah, this is gonna be... Hopefully it won't take us too long. I don't think it would, unless I really want to yap about a certain anime. I have like dementia, so I actually have a notepad of like notes. What's it called? I have a notepad for like how I... Why wouldn't it open? Hello? Is it frozen? Hello? Did I just break my computer? This is terrible. Doing good. How about you? I'm doing not too bad. Not too bad. I would have loved to like start a little bit earlier, but other than that, it's not too bad. I feel like I should have got some tea. Not gonna lie, because we are yapping a lot today. Usually I only drink tea whenever I do like streams where I'm just yapping a lot, like the past 3 days. Which calls. So today should be fine. My voice is not too bad. Honestly, I'm surprised my voice is not that bad. Okay, my notes are here. Okay, I have my notes. I have my notes for every show. I'm literally not reading from a script. Whenever I'm gonna talk about these shows, I'm just gonna have like these on the side, just like as a way for me to like get reminded, like, oh yeah, this happened in the show. Because not gonna lie, guys, binging through 19 shows, I am gonna forget some details. I think I'm gonna change up how I watch anime down the line. Instead of like binging it all. But we have to see how I feel. Let's see. When Terry becomes big, we will be forgotten. Yeah, you guys are like I said, stepping stones. You guys are just a little cog in my wheel of great gears. Okay. Do I have the right order? Let me see. But yeah, yeah, but I'm a freak, guys. Don't worry. I'm a freak because I just love watching anime. So any anime that gives me somewhat of an interest, I'll check it out. And I usually don't drop them. Unless I fucking hate it. You know? Let's see. Unless I fucking hate the show. Then I'll drop it. But rarely does that happen. I think the last time I dropped the show was Eremanga Sensei. Is because I made me so fucking uncomfortable. That I was like, I'd rather do something else. Literally at all. Than watch the show. Is this the right? order. Let's see. Bye Bye Earth. Ordinary. Alya, Shika. Sister. Dededede. Bye Bye Earth. No, not Bye Bye Earth. Parry Everything. Yatagarasu. Narenare. VTuber. Mayonaka. Spicy Move. Elusive Samurai. Makeine. Wistoria. Oshi No Ko. Monogatari. Boom. All right. It's right. Sorry about that. I just watch anime when I feel like it. Haven't watched in a few months. Yeah, I mean that's the best way to watch anime or like literally consume any type of media, right? Is that when you feel like doing that thing, you do that thing rather than being like, oh, I guess I have to do this, or ugh, I guess I gotta do that. So yeah, usually for the most, I mean, hey, usually if you guys look at this list and you're like, oh, he must be doing it as a job. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing it as a job. I genuinely do want to watch all these shows. So yeah. You would never escape us. I found you via the plushies and the piano, remember? Fuck you! That's why. Let's see, hopefully my live defense system will track you down and kill you. Let's see. It will defend me against you. Oh, nah, it's time for Gears of War. Booyah! Wait, did it come out? Let's see. I remember they announced a game for that. Gears of War. 5 months ago? Wow. When was the last Gears of War game? Gears of War. It was like an Xbox game, right? I actually never played it. I think my cousins played it, but I never played it. The last one was Gears Tactics 2020. And Gears 5 was 2019. Really? I thought it was like a game that hasn't come out in a while. Gears of War E-Day. To be announced. 14 years before the events of the original game. Oh, it's like a prequel. Oh, okay, cool. 6th main one, too, as well. Damn. The original one came out in 2006. Not 26. 2006. My God. Dude, we're old. I was 4 years old when that happened. My God. But, dude, let's see. Maybe I should check it out one day. Who knows? Let's see. My life as an Inukai's dog is no, it's not. It is an anime. I would not say it's a banger though. Let's see. Auntie keeps on gaslighting me saying that I recommend him to watch the show, but I just talked about it because I watched a Geek Up video about it, and I was like, dude, this is so garbage. This looks so bad. I don't want to watch this. And then I guess he randomly decided to watch it, and he was like, oh, you made me watch this show. I'm like, when? Why would I subject you guys to not good stuff, you know? Literally imploded by Terry's long-range defense system. Yes! I spent $10 on it. Hopefully it works. In the meanwhile, okay, what time is it actually now? Okay, let me go check my laundry real quick, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Gonna go check it and then put it in the dryer. And then, yeah, bada bing, bada boom. Be right back. Bonk. Okay, I'm back. Luckily, it was finished. Alright. You made me watch it. The fuck? Stop lying. Alright, psychos. Alright. Look at this. Look at this sad attempt of a gaslight. Anywho, I actually wonder how Auntie's doing. I feel like I should shoot him a message. Let's see. You say yo Auntie. Just checking up on yeah. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just typing something. All right. Honestly, though, after I submit this submission or this message, we can honestly, start right now. With the tier list because we have 19 shows. I don't know how long it would take me. Shouldn't take me that long unless I really want to yap. We have to see there. Let's see. Checking. Let's see. There you go. Boom. Let's see. All right. Yeah, actually, yeah. When's the last time we saw Anta? It was like maybe like 2 weeks ago. I'm assuming he's been busy with life. Let's see. But yeah. Hopefully everything's set up, ready to go. Yeah, I got the BGM ready for you guys. It shouldn't appear on the VOD. And then the tier list looks good. I think I have what the tier list I want it looking like. And yeah. Let's see. There you go. Let's see. Okay. Boom. All right. Sorry for the. I gotta focus up while typing. All right. Boom. All right. All right. Are you guys ready for some yapping about anime? We have, like I said, 19 shows to go over, so we have a lot. All right. Honestly, this could be easy. Like, if I were to make a YouTube video, this could be an easy YouTube video. Last time I tried to do it, it didn't work out though because I lost footage. So yeah, womp. Monica, just Monica, of course, just Monica. It's a okay. Yeah, this is the BGM I want to use. It's good. Actually, let me test it real quick. Let me see how loud it is. What's how loud should my BGM be again? Is it 40 between 35? Okay, yeah, that's good enough. All right. Sorry, I should have adjusted this before stream, but I just kind of started streaming and hope for the best. All right. Okay, let's get right into it. You would have to blur us cause my dumbass will probably say something TOS. I feel like that's 90% of the time you say something though. But yeah, I guess that would be easy not to that would be easy adding a blur. Shouldn't be too bad. All right. Okay, cool. Yeah, everything looks good. All right. Let me just look over my notepad to see. Okay, cool. All right. Well, there you go. Okay. Let's stretch a little bit. Let's get ready. Who doesn't love me japping about anime? What can I say? There you go. All right. Yeah, at least tomorrow. Tomorrow is the Lethal Company Day, so looking forward to that for sure. But in the meanwhile, we will be doing the Summer 2024 anime tier list. Something that we were supposed to do last week, but couldn't. So hopefully you guys don't mind. Oh, did I just knock out? No. See, I knocked something over. Sorry. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's do it. Well, guys, today we are going to be doing a Summer 2024 anime tier list. I know it's been like 2 months. It's been like a long time since it actually ended. We're like pretty much halfway done with like fall right now. I think so far a lot of people have been enjoying this a lot more. But I gotta say, even though a lot of people probably saw the lineup for 2024, right? They were probably like, me, so boring, nothing crazy. But for me personally, I found a lot of shows that I really did enjoy, right? So what you call it, there's around 19 shows right here that I have listed right here. I made a little infographic because I'm a fucking loser and I just love anime too much, so I was like, you know what, let me just put in a pretty graphic right here. So these are the 19 shows we'll be ranking today, and yeah, hopefully it goes well. And you know, all this is my opinion and my opinion alone, so hopefully you guys don't mind it. So yeah, let's see. Do you also have shit you collect? I like Moomin bugs and plants. I don't really collect anything. Which go on? I only collect like plushies. Like some of the plushies in the back I have. I don't know if you guys actually see. Yo, any of you guys fans of Freerun? That's actually Freerun Mimic. It's in the corner. I need to wash it first though. I want to put it in a washing machine first before I actually put it in my room somewhere. But I'd say. Let's see. So cool. Let's see. Well, hey, you're happy to collecting it, then you're happy, right? Let's see. Damn, 8K points until I can disappear after getting an emote. Let's go. Get the emote and boom. Bada bing, bada boom. You should watch Moomin's banger anime. What's that? Let's see. Moomin's Mao. Moomin. Oh, this show. Yeah, this is oh yeah, I remember this show. Damn, it came out in 1990. Sheesh. Very, very base thing to collect. Star Wars I did not like the Star Wars Vision. Oh yeah, no. Okay. Let's see. Free run. Yeah. Actually, the free run is inside that Mimic. I got it like 2 days ago. It was so awesome. But in the meanwhile, let me just like if there were now I think about it, like I guess it's cool that Moomin's pretty you know, I'm assuming Moomin's pretty well known over where you're at. For being in Vietnam, everyone loves Doraemon. And I don't blame him. Doraemon's awesome. Okay. Alright. Okay. You guys see it now? Boom! Actually, dude, like hopefully my camera's like not blocking anything, right? It's not blocking anything, right? Hopefully that's good. All right, boom. There you go. Momo is huge in Finland. It gave me PTSD. Couple of seats. Damn. The PTSD from Moomin. Could it be me? Easy. Okay. All right. So this is guys. This is the usual format I have for my tier list. We got the D tier, which is kind of like the, maybe if we're going to give it like a numerical value, maybe like 4 and below shows. And then C's are like maybe 5s and 6s. B's are like 7s. A's are 8s. And then S's are 9s and 10s. And then of course we have the GOATed tier. Okay, the number one, maybe my personal favorite. It doesn't have to even be like an S tier or anything. It's just my personal favorite of the show, right? So, yeah. Actually, there you go. I forgot to unmute my BGM. There you go. So, yeah, what you call it? We have a lot of shows to go over, so yeah, let's get right into it. First off, we are going to start off with, right? Okay, first off, we're going to start off with a OG, all right? An OG show that came out back in like 2009, I believe. It's From Me to You, or Kimi ni Todoke. There we go. I wrote it down, guys. I wrote it down. I definitely remember. But it's From Me to You. It's a shoujo anime that came out back in like the late 2000s or 2000s, right? Yeah. I came back around the late 2000s, and it was a pretty fun one. I actually never watched it beforehand, and I found this opportunity to be like, you know what? Since it decided to come out with a season recently. Let me just watch the entire show because it's always in my plan to watch, right? So I was like, boom, let's lock in. So I watched the first season, the second season, and now the third season. And I gotta say, overall, before I reached the third season, I thought it was pretty darn good. Even though I would say maybe the second season, I didn't like it as much as the first season. I thought it was pretty solid though. I just felt like I feel like there's some like, the drama didn't feel too natural. It just kind of was put into there, you know? So, yeah, I mean, where do I want to put this? Because third season was actually really good. Third season was actually fantastic. I really did like it. There's so much, like, progression with not only the main couple, with, I forgot their names, Sawako and the guy. Kazekaya? Fuck. I actually need a reminder. Wait a second. What the fuck? Bro, it was scary, and I was a kid. Damn. Let's see. Let me see a quick picture of Moomin. Let's see. He's not that scary. He's just a little horse. Little horse thing. I don't even know what the fuck that is, to be honest. Honestly, now to think about it, I don't really blame you. But to me right now, he looks very cute. Very cute. Let's see. The author of Moomin is finished and switched. Oh, really now? Wait, what? That's cool. For real? Let's see. Where's the creator? Yashike. Very chill. But it's cool that you went from being scared as a kid to being like, oh yeah, you know what? Let's collect the stuff. Oh my god. Yeah, she is from Finland. Wow. That's cool. Oh, she passed away though. Well, that's unfortunate. 2001. Oh wait, she was born in 1914. No wonder. Yeah, she died of old age, unfortunately. That's cool though. Very cool. Thanks for letting me know, Psychos. All right, guys. Oh, actually, I forgot. I forgot to search up what was it? My anime list. There you go. And then search up Kimi. Let's just go on seasonal stuff. And then OVAs. Don't worry, guys. I remember my shows. Don't worry. Kazehaya. There you go. Kazehaya. And Shot. Okay, I remember. Okay. Shh. Guys, pretend I know. All right. So, but yeah, it was great progression with the two main casts. I thought for the most part, for some reason, I thought before the third season, I was like, yeah, there's probably nothing more you can do with this relationship. But then as I got into the third season, I was like, wait, there's way more they have to fix up. And I'm glad they are making some progress here and there. But like I said, not only is the main couple getting some spotlight, but also the side couples too. And it's very nice that we're getting some some character progression with some of the characters that they originally didn't really get any screen time before the third season. So it was very, very awesome to see that. And yeah, honestly, great to see it. I think this was released by Netflix this time around, so it's not like the traditional like, oh, let's release it every week. They just kind of dumped it all out in 5 episodes that were an hour each, by the way. So it was very interesting. It was like I think it was like a 12 episode one. So yeah, honestly, I didn't really mind the 1 hour format either. It was not too bad. So yeah, overall, this was a pretty darn good list. I mean, not good list, good anime that I did really enjoy. And I gotta say, this show is basically, I would say, the embodiment of like the shoujo genre of like romance. Because there's so many tropes that are like, oh my god, this is reminiscent of like an early 2000s or late 2000s show. But I really did enjoy it. I got butterflies in my stomach, and I was having a good time. So yeah, honestly, pretty darn good anime. I gotta say, it's an A for me. From Me to You Season 3, an A. And also, honestly, overall, the series is an A. And I'm looking forward to whenever they make a new season, because I'm pretty sure the manga is finished, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Yes, it finished in 2017. Damn, it went for 12 years. Oh, damn. Okay, so it did end. All right, so we have enough material to probably finish it up, hopefully. But even though I did sing praises for Me to You, I will say the next show we have on our list is doesn't have a lot of praises for me, to be honest. All right, the next show we're talking about, which I am mentioning, said show right now is gonna be, what was it called again? Isekai Suicide Squad. Basically, if you got the cast of Suicide Squad and chucked them into Isekai world, and at first I was like, "There's no way there's a Suicide Squad anime. That's crazy, right?" So I was like, "Okay, I'll give it a watch. It seems fun. It's done by Studio Wit, I believe." Usually they do cook with their shows. And I would say, unfortunately, they didn't really cook with this show, not gonna lie. Even though the cast was pretty interesting, I gotta say, they are definitely the main star of the show. Unfortunately, though, the isekai world they went into felt very generic. It felt very mediocre. It felt kind of standard. It's like, oh, there's fantasy and there's magic and that's all it is. But for the most part, they just kind of got put into like a really boring world that didn't really feel interesting. So like any of the side plot I didn't really care about. And I wish I could say that the action at least was consistent. Unfortunately, it wasn't really. There were some episodes where like the Sakuga was going like crazy, like the action choreo was going wild. It was really nice to see. But then there were some episodes, I think it was like one with a dragon or something. I think it was like episode 7 or something like that, where it just looked like a PowerPoint slide. It was just, I was like, damn, they're just like highlighting the character, the PNG, and just dragging it across, and I'm like, ooh. I mean, I guess you gotta save the budget for the few next, next episode, which they did. They had a great like a few late episodes later, they had like a pretty good fight. But for the most part, yeah, it was all right. Just kind of felt even with the interesting cast, I just felt like everything they did was kind of standard for an isekai, and it didn't really, I guess, invent the wheel or something like that. I don't know. It just felt generic. It didn't really stand out too much, other than the fact that it is the Suicide Squad. So yeah, I didn't really have much else to say about this show, to be honest. I'm gonna be straight up honest, guys. I forgot I watched this show before I put it on the list. So yeah, I'm just gonna let's just rip out the band. Let's put it in D tier. It's not good. It's not good. I would highly recommend you guys not to watch it. And I'm pretty sure for the most part everyone agrees that it's not very good at all. So yeah. Next up though is actually a lot way more interesting of a show than Isekai Suicide Squad, which is Goodbye Earth. I guess when I'm talking about a show, I guess I can put in B tier or not. I'm just gonna put it on the bottom. So what's going on? Yeah, Bye Bye Earth. Apparently it's a pretty old manga that I don't think got an adaptation in the past. So I think it just got an adaptation now. So which is pretty interesting. Let me actually see real quick. But guys, 2 shows down. Oh my god. How you guys feeling? Let me see. The Groke traumatized me. The Groke. Let's see. Let's see. Bye. Oh wait, actually, let me just do this. And then TV. We scroll down. Where's Bye Bye Earth? Am I missing it? Am I blind? Where's Bye Bye Earth? Okay, no, it's definitely not a popular show. It's definitely one of the... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's pretty low score. I don't blame them there. Which one? I will tell you why I think that too as well. Yeah, Bye Bye Earth came out in 2007 and finished in 2000. Wow, it's really short. Wow. Damn, what the fuck? And then, the manga came out in 2020, then 2022. Oh, so they're pretty short then. I wonder what they're gonna do with the second season then, because I am gonna watch the second season. I had a decent time with it. It's not too bad. Would have been good if people from a generic fantasy world get isekai become the Suicide Squad on Earth. That could be cool. That could be the thing. Who knows? Honestly, a Japanese worker could be right here, right now. He could be like, "Oh, this is very good. This is a very good idea. Let me talk to my manager, my higher ups." And they're like, "Oh wait, write that down. Make it into anime now." You know, because I feel like right now nowadays they've been kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel in terms of what shows to adapt. You know what I mean? But yeah, hey, Darkness, dude, hope you're doing good, man. We are just right into the summer anime tier list I was supposed to do last week. So yeah, we're just gonna be yapping about anime today. So hopefully, hope you enjoy. Hope you're doing. I'm gonna sue. You should. You should get that. Did you just try some Japanese? Let's see. I don't know what that Japanese means. I only can read the last part. So it's like shiwatsu? No, shihatsu. I don't fucking know. Let's see. Unfortunately, I do not know how to read my kanji, so it is what it is. Also, I have been studying a lot. I have not been studying a lot at all, so it is quite unfortunate. All right. Okay. So yeah, with My Earth, I would say definitely way more interesting of a world than Isekai Suicide Squad. It was I actually really did find myself kind of really interested into the kind of systems they had, where they had kind of like oh god. Oh god, I forgot. Wait, there was a system. There's a specific name for it. I just, for the life of me, cannot remember. I have dementia. Let's see. What if you got Isekai to Doki Doki Literature Club? Well, you would have a somewhat of an interesting time. You would really have an interesting time. Unfortunately, it doesn't follow the game to the T, because that would be quite tragic. Not gonna lie. Let's see. And wait, we have to make an anime together. I'm a genius. Yeah, let's see. Well, we have to see if you are a genius or not. We have to see if it's good on paper. I mean, it could be good on paper, but who knows when it's actually done in, like, what's it called? Put into, actual work, We become rich. I mean, I would love to be rich. So who knows? Maybe we will collab, psychos. Who knows? But yeah, dude, My Earth had a really interesting world, and not only that, dude, I did not expect this, but the actual, like, the composer for the show was actually Kevin Kevin, right? Kevin, right? Where is he? Where's the motherfucker? Where's this guy? He's actually, dude. I'm actually glad he's Kevin Penkin. There you go. Oh my god, look at him. Let's see. Yeah, he's done a lot of work, actually. A lot of work. Wait, he made music for Apothecary Diaries? What? I did not know that. No wonder it was a banger. Not gonna lie, I felt like it was different from his kind of style. I feel like I kind of recognize his type of style of, like, music. Oh, I guess it was like a collaboration rather than him just alone. Yeah, I think him alone, he did Bye Earth. Honestly, he was working on a lot of shows this season for summer. For sure. But yeah, dude, honestly, at least the music, it wasn't like super crazy, but it was pretty darn good because it's done by Kevin, who has done stuff like Made in Abyss and such and so forth. I also Spice and Wolf, which we're gonna talk about later. But yeah, he has a pretty good repertoire with his music. But I'm saying a lot. But unfortunately, even though it was a really interesting world, I would say I feel like the overall layout of the series felt kind of messy. I feel like sometimes it was wanting to do this thing and then it just kind of flips and flops around all over the place. It's like a fish out of water. It's kind of flopping all over the place. And yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. I feel like if it was a bit more cleaner in its storytelling, then it would be really nice. And then other than that, animation was not too bad. It was all right. It's not too bad. It's pretty solid. This show definitely doesn't have a lot of budget, I would say. I would say definitely it's like one of those shows where it's like the first few episodes look very cool, very nice, very, very, it definitely is like, ooh, it looks pretty good. It's trying to hook in the viewer. But then next thing you know, the next few episodes are kind of like, they're kind of like bare bones, nothing too crazy. So, yeah. I think despite having an interesting world, I just feel like it wasn't the best with this presentation. It feels like they just kind of got a bunch of they got a bunch of ingredients and just shoved it into one, hoping that it would work, and it didn't work. So I'm not too surprised. Is not really praised that much, but I did have a decent time. The characters were not too bad, and I'm interested to see what they do with the next season, because they did have some plots needing to be resolved. So yeah, I think I'm gonna put this. It's definitely better than Isekai Suicide Squad. Way more interested in this show. But for the most part, I do have a lot of problems with it. And I'm hoping that it's a little bit more on a more cleaner side for a second season. So I'm going to put it in C tier. It's a solid C tier for me. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too good. It's right in the middle. I think it's like an average show for me overall. But I would say at least there's something interesting about the world. I would say that's the only reason why I'm looking forward to what's happening next. How it impacts the world and what it does for its characters, yeah? Let's see. I was gonna get Monica right from the start. Let's see, Monica. I like my Monica drippy, bro. Yeah, she has a drip. Dude, she has a drip jacket, bro. She has a drip jacket, like from Goku. Bump, bump. Dude, crazy. I won't stay long. I have to leave. I'm half dead today. No problem, dude. Doctors, it's all good. Don't worry about it. But, dude, whatever you gotta do, good luck with it, man. Wait, Lamau? I was looking at Moomin Mao, and one of the voice actors worked on the Suicide Squad anime. Boo! That's why it's not like absolute the worst show of all times, because people from the staff worked on Moomin. The Moomin buff. The Moomin buff was real. All right then. But the next show we have in store for us today is actually a show that I have a lot more to talk about, because not gonna lie, these shows I don't really have much to talk about, because I think I want to focus on the shows I really do like rather than the shows I didn't really like. Though of course I will go into detail as to why I don't like them for other shows, but yeah, for the most part, I think I want to focus on the shows I really do like for the most part. But the next show is a show I actually do really like, which is Shoshimin, right? Shoshimin. Yeah, Shoshimin, How to Become Ordinary. If you guys do not know, it was actually made by the same author as Hyoka, which is a Kyoto animation work that was actually pretty good. I actually really did enjoy it. It had kind of like a slice of life, like mystery to it, where every day they encounter a new mystery and they try to solve it. And yeah, it's pretty fun with the character dynamics and stuff. So seeing that he has a show coming out made by the same person that did Hyoka, even though he's hasn't finished Hyoka, and there's still no second season for Hyoka. I was like, you know what? Let me check it out. Let's see what it is. Let's see what's up. If it's from Hyoka, I'll probably like it. And I really did like it. I really did. I feel like a lot of people probably probably dropped this show or wasn't really interested and decided to, part ways with it because it just felt a bit too boring for them. Or so maybe it felt a bit too boring, it felt a bit too mundane, but I feel like that kind of felt like the premise of the show, where it's literally the show is how to become ordinary, where they're trying to become ordinary people. So I would expect them to try to, try to do nothing too crazy things, just like everyday life, you know what I mean? So yeah, I feel like in comparison to Hyoka, I feel like even though both shows have kind of like a similar premise where it's like these characters are doing their own thing in life where they encounter a problem and a mystery that comes with it, and they're like, let's try to solve it, or maybe, you know what I mean? But this one with How to Become Ordinary, it definitely leans towards more of the maybe slice of life, more mundane aspects of it. I feel like it was purposeful that they did that way. I really did like it, and I gotta say, the cinematography. I'm gonna sound pretentious here. The cinematography, the way they framed the scenes and stuff like that, it was really good. I feel like it was really, really good. I feel like it was actually kind of cinema at some points. Though I would say I kind of wish they dropped the letterbox kind of thing, because if you guys do not know, letterbox is kind of like the two black boxes, and they kind of like narrowed down the the screen, where it kind of makes you feel like you're watching a movie. I thought they would like keep it on for like maybe one episode or maybe a few in the beginning, but they actually just kept it throughout the entire thing, which I didn't mind, but I kind of wish they kind of let us see a bit more of the screen. But for the most part, the scenes were all in letterbox, and at the very least, that was the only thing that contributed to like how pretty looking this show was, they definitely did a good job with just framing how the scene looks and stuff like that, like the cinematography, like I said. But yeah, it was really nice. It really delivered some of the dialogue very well. I feel like it was just like the characters just sitting there and they just talk to each other, which there were some episodes where it's literally just taking place almost in like one room. Just one room. They're just talking to each other, and that's it, right? But of course, they're talking about something interesting at the point. But I feel like the cinematography also just helps the dialogue feel more intriguing. It felt more like immersive, and I was genuinely interested in what they had to say to each other, and it was really nice, especially with the main two casts here. I think Osanai and what the fuck was his name? I have the worst memory actually. Joguro. Yeah, his name is so weird. Let's see. I never heard anyone be called Joguro. Yeah, Joguro and Osanai, their dynamic was definitely the highlight of the show. I really like their kind of their dynamic and how they kind of established like early on, like their relationship being kind of an interesting one, or like a pretty interesting one, where it's like they're not friends to be friends. I mean, they are friends, but they kind of are friends because the main reason for it is that they kind of want to return to becoming normal, because I think they kind of explain it down the line as to why their relationship is the way there is, and as you learn it, it's very good. It's very interesting to see like their character dynamic and their attempt to trying to become normal people. But unfortunately, they just have a bit of a nature within them that causes them to kind of do things that not a lot of other people would want to do. So it was, honestly, I really liked it. And even though I did say that it leans towards the mundane sort of things, and that also applies to the mysteries, I feel like the mysteries were not as initially as interesting as the ones in Hyoka. I will say that I was still pretty interested in the mysteries. It was like literally one of them was like, whoo, it's like one of the mysteries was pretty much like I think the main character, he ate like an extra piece of like pastry that was meant for the other for Osanai, the girl, and he was trying to hide it, and he was trying to make sure that she doesn't notice it, and that was the entire episode. And it was kind of peak. it was pretty peak, not gonna lie. But yeah, I don't know. It looked very pretty, and not only did it look very pretty, the food looked really pretty too. I feel like this was a secret advertisement there's a secret advertisement for food. For people to tell Japanese people and everyone around the world that watch the show to be like, you guys should go eat pastries, because they really did show a lot of pastry shots. Literally, Osanai, a big part of her personality and her actions revolve around fucking eating sweets and shit like that. So, honestly, this was a great show. I really did enjoy it. I think cinematography and also just like the mundaneness, I can see why. I know this is a show definitely not for everyone, because not a lot of people do enjoy like slice of life stuff, the more mundane stuff. A lot more people want other genres, or it is what it is. It's with every genre, right? People, it has a certain audience, and not everyone likes it, right? But for me personally, I really do like the mundaneness and just how it's presented in a way that just really like delivers the dialogue in such a nice, presentable way. Kind of reminds me of like how Monogatari just like kind of reels in the viewer with its dialogue, and how like they kind of like use their visuals to like deliver their message, or stuff like that. So yeah, I think this was honestly really good. Really good. I wouldn't say it's S tier yet, because there was they did announce a second season for this, which is so funny, because Hyoka doesn't have a second season, but this show got a second season before, and it got immediately after it finished too, which is so funny. Hyoka fans are crying right now. They're like, where's my second season? Kyoto Animation, what have you done? Meanwhile, they're like, guys, we're making a Kobayashi movie. And also, a manga, we're adapting a manga made by the same guy that did Nichijou, or the same person that did Nichijou. So, honestly, I think this show was great. This show was very good. I think I do like it a little bit more than From Me to You, personally. But I can see why not everyone likes it. I'm not too surprised that not everyone is talking about the show, because it's not the most heart racing show of all time. But I do enjoy it. I think if you guys do not know already, I mean, yeah, I feel like you guys in chat and, you know, Scott, you guys already know, like, my taste in anime. It's just literally just, most of it is just Iyashike. It's literally relaxing shows. Half of it, I'm pretty sure, like, 95%, like, most of my, like, top 10 are slice of life shows. Or, like, just have a slice of life aspect into it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I think personally this is great. And it's funny that it got a second season before Kyoka. Damn. It is what it is, though. Rather than be a fan of either one of them, how about be a fan of both? Easy clap. Easy clap. Easy clap. All right, I'm going to take a little break. Let's see. Kind of odd that my two favorite things is the Moomins and Doki Doki. They're all interconnected, psychos. They're all interconnected in some way, shape, or form. In fact, what's that anime called? What anime? I forgot I want to watch it. Which one? What's up, psychos? And I started daydreaming and didn't hear anything you said. Honestly, I'm yapping. So, honestly, I feel like most of you guys don't. It's all good. I'm yapping to myself. Don't worry. I'm yapping for you guys, and I'm doing this for myself. Let's see. But yeah, what do you mean, psychos? What the anime is called? I can try to pinpoint it for you. I'll try my best. I'll try my best. But yeah, let's see. Oh, it's been an hour already? We went through like 4 shows. Honestly, I feel like, comparatively to before, I feel like I feel a bit more streamlined this time around. Especially with the notes on the side. The one where they're hiding the croissants from each other. Oh, it's called Shoshimin the Ordinary. This one. It's this one. Shoshimin, how did it become ordinary? Wait, is that where they hide the croissants from each other? Well, one of them is hiding the croissants. But it was actually pretty fun. And if you do like this show, you'll probably like Hyoko too. But let me see. Adaptation manga. There's a manga? 2011. Oh my god, they look so different from the anime version. It's a novel. I love how this guy just loves to make visual novels at the same time. I mean, I don't blame him. Sometimes you want to sometimes you're just like, I'm kind of burnt out on one show or like one series. I think I'm going to work on something else at the moment. Yeah, Hyoko. This is a manga, right? It's still going on. This has been going on since 2001, by the way. Kotenbu, the Kotenbu series. Hyoko. Damn. And when was the last show come out? 2012. 12 years later, they adapt his other manga, and it's already getting a second season. Get fucked. Hey, it is what it is. I'm a fan of both of them, either way. But yeah, dude, they really did leave at an interesting point. So I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, I gotta say, yeah, I think I'll put How to Be Ordinary, Shoshimin, above From Me to You. I think we're gonna also rank it in the tier list itself. So yeah, that should allow it to be more, I guess, yeah, streamlined. I guess I don't know. But yeah, I think I am definitely looking forward to the second season. I can't wait to see more mundaneness and how they ended off, because they did leave at a very interesting point. I won't spoil it. I will try my best also today to not spoil anything for you guys, just in case you guys hear what I'm talking about and you guys are someone interested. But yes, I'm looking forward to the second season for sure. I have a good hiding spot for my croissant. What, in your bag? You can pull out in your coat. Boom! Croissant! Here you go! Let's see. Are you in need of a croissant? Here you go. It's a freshly baked one. I just got it. Let me see. Alright, sorry, I got a message here. In my asshole? You're disgusting. You're vile. You're vile for that, psychos. No. Oh, God. Get ready for some... Wait, oh, shit. When I go over to my, Wait, let's see. Wait, I feel bad for my dad then. Dude, my dad is not gonna have a good time. My dad is so susceptible to the cold, and where we're going is gonna be, it's gonna be cold. And I think he said there may be snow. Wait, actually, I never interacted with snow before. Chocolate croissants are good, not that kind of one, because that would break health regulations, and you would get tracked down. You know. Let's see. Damn. Let's see. That's crazy. Oh god. That's crazy. Actually, yeah, I never actually interacted with snow before. I never played with snow before. I only saw it through like a window in the airport. That's it. Let's see. Wait, it's two S's? Wait, fuck? Wait, what? S's? Croissants? Why didn't you say anything? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, Psychos. I feel like you're having a conversation with yourself half of the time. I just read it out loud and I'm like, uh-huh. Look, guys, I don't know if you guys realize, but every time I read your guys' comments, half of the time I like don't interpret it whatsoever. I just look at it and I'm like, I just read it out loud. Sometimes I don't think. Which could be a problem because sometimes I feel like someone's gonna yell at something and or like type out something and I just accidentally read it out loud and fuck, I'm banned. You know? Croissant. Oh yeah, it does have a double S. Imagine making a spelling mistake. Couldn't be me. Imagine, Psychos. It's time to hit back the books. Let's see. Shake my head. Let's see. Croissant, not croissant, bitch. You call me a bitch. Why you call me a bitch for your mistake? Psychos. Shake my head. Anywho, let's continue on. I feel like we're making some good progress, and if we have enough time today to do whatever we want, I don't know what I'm gonna do. We have to see. You're gonna what? You're gonna go come into the store to get the croissant? Well, good for you. Let's see. All right, then. Next show is actually one of the more popular shows that was featured in the summer 2024 anime tier list, or like just anime in general. The lineup, which was Alya, sometimes speaks or hides her sometimes hides her feelings in Russian. There you go. That's the title. All right, this is the big rom-com of this season, and a lot of people were hyping it up, being like, "This is like the banger show of this season." And I wouldn't say. I mean, I could see why people really like the show, but it's not really my cup of tea, I would say. I gotta say. What do I think of this show? Let's talk about the good things about this show first. Is that the best character by far, you know, like literally pale, makes everyone pale in comparison, is literally Yuki. All right, the sister literally I felt like she was the most interesting character and the most the character that felt like a character. If that makes any sense, because I feel like the rest of the cast kind of feel a bit one note. I feel like they kind of just have like a bit of a character trait and they just kind of do it. Like you know, we have the kuderes, we have the sunderes, we have the what was the other fucking type with the other sister, Misha or whatever the fuck. But I feel like for me, I feel like Yuki was definitely the most interesting. I felt like I liked all the scenes with her because she was just a fucking gremlin and she did not give two fucks about the moral boundaries of the brother. Oh god, she was certainly a character, and she was a very fun character at that. That being said, I feel like this was probably the first time I felt in a while, or maybe this is probably like maybe the first few times, or like maybe very few times, or maybe the first time at all. I can't really recall an anime where I was way more interested in like not even the main like girl. I was just way more interested in another person, and I feel like, my god, I don't know. I think Alya is kind of boring. I mean, she's pretty. She's pretty. She's cool. We're told that she's cool. We're told that she's a hard worker, you know? But I don't know. I feel like Yuki just outshined her way more. And I feel like without Yuki, this show would be a generic rom-com. The jokes they're alright. They're not too bad. It's not too bad. And not only that, I even forgot to mention at first, right, guys? Is that initially I was not gonna watch this show at all. Actually, I read the synopsis, I looked at the trailer, and I was like, yeah, I'll pass. I think I'll pass. And honestly, maybe I should have passed because when I watched the show, I felt kind of meh. I was like, it's meh. It's all right. It's not too bad. And the only reason why I wanted to watch the show is because they did a cover, which I've actually found. I would commend them on how the anime looks. I like the art style. It looks really nice. And also, I feel like they also made the voice actor sing like a bunch of songs for the endings, which is pretty cool. I really like that. I really like that they put some, effort into, having some different endings here and there. And I saw that they did a cover for Hare Hare Yukai, which is, if you guys do not know, an ending for one of my favorite shows of all time, Melancholy Haruhi Suzumiya. So I was like, oh, booyah. I didn't know they actually did a cover. She did a cover of this. That's cool. Let me watch it. I'll give it a try, I guess, because, why not? And I just gotta say, guys, even though it was, I guess, a good cover, I would not forgive him for not doing the dance. How can you cover that song without doing the dance? It was just a PNG slide. Huh? Where's the dance? The dance is the best part of the song. Huh? This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Anywho, I would commend them that they did put some budget into the show. That was very nice. But I will say, like I said, outside of Yuki, I think the cast just feels kind of one note. I feel like the MC feels like a bastard child of like Ayano Koji from Classroom Elite, and then who was the other character that I wanted to combine them to? And the guy from Bunny Girl Senpai. I feel like they're the bastard child of both of them. And I feel like he just feels like kind of he's all right. He's not too bad. I don't hate him. I just think he's kind of doesn't really stand out in the crowd of protagonists. You know what I mean? I feel like he's just kind of like the, he's like the black-haired protagonist that can do a lot of things. And not only that, he also like kind of like backseats Alya a bunch. Like every time Alya has a problem, he's like, all right, here I come. Let me just conveniently solve the situation. I'm like, okay. So, when is Alya gonna do something? I feel like Alya is getting backseated so hard right now. But maybe that's the point. Maybe it's like supposed to make it so that Alya is like someone that wants to do stuff her own way and doesn't want any help. But as she met the MC, when she met the MC, from then on, she starts to realize she wants to, she can lean on to other people for help. Maybe that's the point. But for me, at the moment, if it was just this first season alone, I would feel like Alya is just there. She's there. And I feel like I said, I wasn't really interested in the hook itself. Yeah, sure. It's cool that she can speak Russian. That's cool. And I also like that the voice actor actually knows how to speak Russian. That was cool. That was very cool. That was very nice. Very, very cool. Very cool. But I would say this show doesn't really stand out too much outside of Yuki. I don't know. It was aight. It was not too bad. So, yeah, I don't know. At the very least, I didn't hate the show. I would say. I felt like I had an alright time. It was alright. But I would say, hopefully, Alya does more stuff. More stuff in the second season. Because, my God, I feel like she did nothing this time around. I don't know. It's just so weird that a character that's not the main girl is outshined by another person. I don't know. It feels very weird. And I feel like the hook is so weak. Like, oh, she can speak Russian. Cool. Okay. That's it. And they don't even lean on to the, like, they don't even do much with the fucking hook, to be honest. They just kind of mention it here and there and that's it. So, yeah, I think, yeah, this is it's not a D. I don't hate it. I feel like these are ones I just like don't like as a show. I feel like I had a decent time. Any interaction with Yuki was the best part. So that's the only reason why I won't put it any lower. But I'm going to put it in a C tier. I think I'm going to put it maybe above Bye Bye Earth or below it. I don't know. Alya was funny. That's it. Otherwise, it's not good. See, even like, I mean, honestly, like, comedy is subjective. For me, I found the comedy being all right. It was not too bad. There were some parts where I was like, I got a little chuckle because, with Yuki. That's pretty much it. The other times I'm like, it's all right. Without it, I mean, the series is not the girl. See, give your little sister a squeeze, Yuki. Yuki was a character. I felt like she felt so. What's the term? bigger than life, or what is the term again? I forgot. What's the term? Bigger than life. Phrase. Larger than life. There. I mean, I kind of got it. Larger than life. There you go. Thank you, Baroque. I almost got it. Let's see. Horny? No, it's not horny. Psychos. I feel like you. Help me. And that makes more sense. It definitely does, and is definitely not what you were thinking, for sure. But yeah, yeah, it's all right. I think, yeah, I would say my personal enjoyment, it wasn't the worst, but I think I'll put it above Bye Bye Earth. I think overall there's a few more things I did enjoy more than that show. But yeah, I think it's all right. Sure, I can see why a lot of people do like it. But I can see why a lot of people started not to. I guess I didn't really hear too much of the show down the line as it was airing more. I think, I don't know, or maybe I was just not part of the internet section then. But yeah, it's yeah, I don't know. It's just, like I said, so weird that there's a character that outshines the main hero and the heroine, right? It's just weird. The hook is not good. It's like is nearing like the bottom of the barrel of hooks. Cast is kind of one note and uninteresting. It feels like a generic rom-com for me. I don't know. I feel like there's the only thing that's really sticking out is Yuki. That's it. That's it. There's no like, literally, if you think any other girl is better than Yuki, I'm like, no. I mean, hey, that's your opinion, but I'm just saying Yuki is best. So yeah, honestly, it's all right. It's a C. It's a C for me. However, now back to back, two shows that were the big shows of this summer 2024 lineup. We have Alya, that we just talked about, but we also have Shika Noko 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 Kosh Tan Tan. Shika, did I say it right? Shika Noko 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 Kosh Tan Tan. Right? Let me see. Shika Noko 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 Kosh Tan Tan. There, yes. There you go. I did it. Let's go. Let's see. But let's see. Okay, to be fair, let's see. A lot of the stuff she says makes it seem like she is a little. Imagine if Yuki and MC actually are step-siblings and then they start dating the second season. GG. I called it the twist. That would be a lot of people. People will pick up the pitchforks and be like, "What the fuck is this guy doing?" I feel like there's no way the MC and Ali are not gonna hook up. I feel like it's so fucking obvious. She's literally like the hook of the show, which is not a good one, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, he could do that if he was like wanting to end the series like already, you know? I don't know. But yeah, guys, next show we're going to be talking about is the infamous Deer anime. This show took the internet by storm when it first released its little teaser where it was doing the dance with, like, you know, Koshi is like doing the dance with the deer right next to it, and a lot of people saw the trailer and were like, what the fuck is this show? This is just like brain rot, like random bullshit go, like hee ha ha. And then a lot of people were like, this could be like the next second coming of Nichijou, something like Daily Lives of High School Boys, kind of something of that caliber coming in like Azumanga Daioh. And what do I think about it? You know, yeah, there's no comparison. Shika Noko, there's a reason why no one's talking about it anymore. It feels like they beat a dead horse with their jokes. I feel like at first maybe the first few episodes are funny. I just think that they should have just kind of did something more. They should have changed the formula, something like that, because I feel like I can describe to you what the setup of the jokes are for 90% of the fucking jokes. That, oh my god. I feel I remember ranting about this when I was fucking drunk, by the way. But I'm gonna try to keep calm, right? So with Shika Noko Noko Coach Tan Tan, right? I would say, let's start off with the great stuff, right? Is that I think Studio Wit did a great job at adapting this. I think definitely animation wise, it looked very good, and it definitely allowed for the slapstick comedy to kind of, you know, do its thing and, you know, show it to viewers, right? And also not only that, the VA work I think the VAs did a great job. Definitely did a very, very fantastic job. And also, I forgot to say, but the VAs for Alya also did a good job too. But I think definitely the VA work was pretty darn good here. I gotta say, it's funny that the deer is voiced by the same character, same voice actor that did Gone. It's so funny. She went from Gone, being from Gone to Deer and to Deer Girl. But yeah, I think unfortunately that is all I really have to say positively about this show. I think there's so much of this show that kind of rubbed me the wrong way, and it was what I was about to mention earlier, is that I feel like it was beating a dead horse with its jokes. I feel like it kind of kept on spamming the random bullshit, he, ha, ha type deal. And maybe that's a point of the show, right? But I feel like it kind of didn't really feel too creative with its jokes. I mean, there was some creativity, I wouldn't lie. But I just feel like it kind of felt tiring and kind of, how would say, it felt like repetitive, very repetitive with its jokes. I feel like this is the setup for the joke, all right? Let's see, what's up? Hi Terry, hi Terry Moan. I know nothing about anime, so I'll trust your word about this stuff. Is it Kyle? I know you don't watch too much anime, but hey, it's my opinion. So if you want to take it for if you want to take it as your own, then go ahead and do it. But I'll do that I'll keep on yapping it for you, Kyle. All right? Bada bing, bada boom. But yeah, so far we're doing the summer 2024 anime tier list. We have like 19 shows to go over, so we have a lot. So sit back, relax, enjoy the ride, man. Thanks for popping by. man. Fucking genius. Imagine the twist of fucking genius. That could be interesting. There, I like I said, not a lot of people will be happy about it at all. Let's see. Shikanoko, no. Constantan is peak. I don't think it's peak. Personally, for me, I can see why people think it's peak, but I personally, I mean, I'm gonna go into more detail right now. But yeah. Yes, thank you, John Moan. John Moan, my wonderful background noise. Yes, I will be the white noise to your background. Yes, I'll do that for you. But yeah, hope you enjoyed this one, Kyle. Thanks for popping by. Hope you're doing good. So yeah, like I said, it just beats the dead horse. This is the format of the joke. All right. Koshi walks into the scene. She's doing her own thing. She's just vibing, and then Koshi or some other random like thing happens in the like Koshi. Wait, who? Wait, who? Wait, Koshi is the blonde hair girl, right? And Shikanoko is the deer girl. Okay, let me redo this again. All right. Fuck. I'm so bad at explaining. I mean, you guys remember when I was trying to summarize fucking House and Fate of Morgana? It's so bad. But what was I gonna say? Okay, so here's the format of the joke, right? Koshi is doing her own thing. Then Shikanoko or some random other character does something random, right? Super random, right? Super random. And then Koshi's like, oh my god, what are you doing? What are you guys doing? And then some other characters that are witnessing the joke are like, oh, this is like normal. This is so normal. Ah, yes, oh yes. Shikanoko, you cheeky dear girl. You're silly. And then Koshi's like, what are you guys, are you guys dumb? This is not normal. This is absurd. This is out of the ordinary. And then she keeps on saying that over and over again throughout the entire time they do the joke. And that's a joke. Random bullshit girl, and then Koshi criticizing it, being like, this is absurd. And yeah, maybe it worked for maybe the first 3 episodes or so. I just feel like they could have, I don't know, mixed the boiling pot a bit more before they served it out to their customers. Like, I don't know, like, it felt so boring to see the jokes, you know? It's like, I don't know, it felt very repetitive. And like, my god. It's like if I were to have an analogy for how I felt, right? It's like if my friend who never visited America decided to come here, and it was his last day here, right? And he was like, yo, bro, I know this chicken spot that a lot of Americans love. Let's go check it out. And I'm like, all right, let's go. So we're in the car together. We're driving to it. And as I'm driving to the store, or like the chicken spot that he wants me to take me to, he keeps on like yanking the emergency brake. He's like, he keeps on pressing the brake, and I'm like, stop! Let me go to the fucking chicken place, right? Stop pressing the fucking brake. And then, why am I getting heated about this? And he's like, all right, I'll try my best not to press the brake. I just really like this car, and I want to see it brake. And he keeps on doing that. And as we arrive at the chicken place, I see the chicken place. It's Chick-fil-A. It's Chick-fil-A, and you're like, all right, Chick-fil-A, it's not too bad. I can see why he wants to test it out, or eat it. He wants to eat there, right? But then he didn't realize it was on Sunday. So it was closed. Chick-fil-A's are closed on Sundays, if you guys didn't know. So not only did I feel like the jokes kind of kept having their pacing of the joke keep on getting kept on getting interrupted by Koshi being the, how you would say, maybe the straight man of the joke, kind of like the logical person of the joke. I felt like she kept on interrupting every time. She kept on criticizing the nature of the thing, how I said she kept on questioning the absurdity of the situation. She kept on doing it. I wouldn't mind if she did that here and there, but she kept on doing it 5 fucking times throughout the fucking joke. She kept on doing it too many times. It kept on interrupting the pacing of the fucking joke. And when we arrived at the joke, right? When we arrived at the joke, we would think you would think that when you build up this joke, you would hope that the payoff is good. But no, the payoff is not good. It's just brain rot. It's just whatever. I don't know. It's this show, man. This show was a show. I felt so bored that if I wanted to finish this so fast, I put this shit on fucking 2 times speed. And I usually don't do that. I only do that for shows where I feel like I have a gun against my head, because I'm so fucking stubborn to not drop a show. I feel like this could have had a potential to drop a show. I think halfway through I was like, fuck this shit. I forgot. It was they had an episode where they're playing Game of Life, but it was their version. And my god, that episode I would rather see paint dry. I would rather see paint dry, and my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Sorry if I sound like a belligerent motherfucker, but belligerent idiot just now. Just know that I feel like I understand that some of the jokes, I understand why Koshi's kind of the logical person of the joke, but I feel like you should kind of do it sparingly rather than just keep on spamming throughout the fucking joke. I feel like you shouldn't if your presence keeps on interrupting the pacing of the joke, then I just feel like they should just reel it back. I feel like there's one episode where she actually stopped doing that, and I was like, oh my god, finally, a good episode. And then it reverted back immediately after. I'm like, oh my god, this is torture. This is torture. Yeah, no wonder fucking why no one talks about this show. It's not a good show, personally, for me. All right. Maybe it was fun for the first few episodes, and I felt very sad. At the end of the day, I feel I'm a bit passionate about this right now, is because I wanted this show to succeed. It had the workings. It had the foundation, kind of. If the foundation was got from the Middle Ages, there's stones from the Middle Ages. It's about to collapse. But yeah, wow. At least I'm more passionate about this than Suicide Squad, so I'll put this above Suicide Squad. Yeah, I just can't. If they ever do a second season, I am not watching that shit. Yeah. Hey, if you guys enjoy this show, and if this comedy is your type of taste, good for you. But at the end of the day, comedy is subjective. And this subjected me to boredom, frustration, and wanting to go to the next life. But yeah, I'm gonna put this in D tier. Yeah. Thank you for my TED Talk. Don't worry, I still love you. You're doing great. Thank you. Thanks a lot, man. Oh, you know what? I also forgot to mention that I wish the cast was good. It just felt like they just kind of had a single gag, and that's all they did. They did the gag, and that's it. They fucked off. And I feel like it's just, yeah. It I I'm glad I got this off the chest. I was looking so forward to ranting about this. But yeah, just know that TDR joke was Shikanoko does something random, right? And then Koshi interjects, being questions a bunch throughout the thing, and then you call that a joke. And I don't know about you guys, but I feel like there are better shows out there, like Nichijou and Daily Lives of High School Boys, right? And Grand Blue, which is getting a second season, by the way. You should check it out. It's a college. It's a college like hee hee ha ha scuba diving one. I think those shows are way, like, do their jokes way better. And yeah, I don't know. It just got really repetitive, and I feel like you should not be repetitive with your jokes. I feel like you should just make it more interesting throughout the show. You can't just beat a dead horse and hope it works. You know, you can't just serve the same fucking, like, same smoothie over and over again, and that's your only thing that you serve at the fucking store. You need to have variety, you know? It's like... The cast was so fucking... Oh, the cast was what... Anyway, I think we're gonna be here all day if I keep on talking about the show. So we're gonna keep on going. There you go, D tier. Let's see. Terry, what are you doing? You're supposed to verbally abuse and throw rocks at people you disagree with. Is that your... If I did that, I would get cancelled, or potentially, or more likely, be in jail. So, yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, you could do that. I wouldn't advise it, though. Guys, we should not verbally abuse and throw rocks at people we disagree with. We could do it through civil matters. All right? And blessed with the Joel. Dude, hope you're doing good, man. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing a tier list for the summer 2024 anime tier list. I just said tier list two times. But yeah, I'm doing a tier list for all the animes I watched for summer 2024. I have like 19 shows. And so far we went through 6 of them. So yeah, so far so good. I was just ranting, by the way, about the Deer anime. I don't know if you heard of it. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it at all, but I can see why people like it. Though I will question it about it. I would be like, what? I feel like if you really like Shikanoko, you would definitely like others. Let's see. Hey, I've got to kill. Why does Automod? Oh wow, what the fuck? I've got to kill. Oh my god, I'm getting. Automod thought you were threatening me, Nak. Dude, hope you're doing good, man. Thanks for your submission, by the way. It's the Automod always got me. Well, guys, I'm about to die soon. But yeah, I'm ranking all this anime I watched over the summer 2024, and I was just ranting about the Deer anime. Dude, do you remember at the Halloween party where I was ranting it drunkenly? I think I was ranting at... Who was I ranting it with, or like at for? I think it was Krires, Mr. Krires, or something like that. But I hope you're doing good, man. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoyed the stream. You and blessed. But yeah, dude, thanks for submitting their 3x3 again. I was wondering, like, how come you don't see the wizard? So bada bing bada boom. Now we know. Let's see. Did I get added? Who added me? What? See the mod log. Yeah, whatever. See you later. Freedom of speech is protected, dear. Yes, sir. Yeah, Mr. Gabe himself. But yeah, I was just, I feel like a show, like I said, a show, like, for it to, like a comedy show, if your main shtick is comedy, you need to make every joke be at least different from one another. I feel like they just kind of kept on doing random bullshit and then hoping for the best. And it didn't help the fact that the kind of logical person, like, I don't know what's called, a Sukomi, right? Sukomi. Let's see, what's Sukomi? It's a straight man. Okay, the straight man, the Sukomi of the group, like kind of like like I would say like Shika's like the bokeh, kind of like the eccentric kind of like hee hee ha ha character, and then like Sukomi's like the blonde hair girl. But she kept like interrupting the joke multiple times. It was pissing me off. Like she just get to the joke. Stop interrupting it, you know? And then like it wasn't even a funny joke. It was just like a whatever joke. Like, I feel like this is like a TikTok fucking joke. I don't want to... I already ranted about it. Yeah, it had to be connected I really thought about it, it would be disconnected. Oh booyah. Oh booyah. Well, dude, nonetheless, thanks for the 3x3. By the way, guys, once again, if you guys haven't done your 3x3, you should do it over at my Discord. It's your personal favorite games of all time. So yeah. So far we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dude, oh my god. Dude, thank you guys so much. We have 8 already. Wow. But yeah, we're gonna do that in like 2 weeks time. Because I want to do it after I come back from Thanksgiving. So yeah. Thanks you guys so much for participating. Now to get out blessed, where's your 3x3, huh? You better be cooking with it. Number 1, Roblox. Number 2, Fortnite. Number 3, Club Penguin. But yeah, let's see. Dude, honestly, dude, I was thinking about also putting Wizard on my list, but I have to see what I think about. See, what? Huh? What do you mean? Good luck? I was talking about the 3x3s and stuff. Games suck, sorry. I mean, dude, games suck, sorry. Based. Games, get that shit out of here. Let's talk about anime. Oh my god. Honestly, if there comes a time where I can actually start yapping more about anime, I would do it. I mean, I could. I mean, we're at 1 hour and 36 in, and we're only like a third of the way in. So I think we're gonna take some time today. But I hope you're doing good. Good luck. Hope you're doing well. And hope you enjoy the stream. Just doing a tier list of all the anime I watched for summer 2024. I know some of you guys have probably been here yapping about that multiple times, but I always have to say that for the greeting. So yeah, boom. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. I just finished a rant about a deer anime that I'm not going to talk about anymore because I will get pissed off. I hope I can actually make it to that stream so I can actually be judged in real time. Now, hey, that would be great. But if you are busy that time, it is what it is. I always have to VOD. So yeah. But hope you enjoy the stream, man. Guys, I'm thirsty. But yeah, so far, man, this is a bottom heavy list right now. Because usually if you guys see my other tier list, it would usually be like a bunch of B's, some A's, some C's, some D's. That's it. But I think this is the first time we actually had 2 D's yeah, I think ever since I started doing the tier list, I think this is the first time I had 2 D's in D. Two D's. Yeah. We're double D, I guess. From Dededede. Definitely. Well, it's really eepy, but it's gone now. Ooh, nice. Let's see. Well, hopefully you get some good rest, because I feel like if you're eepy, then you should get some sleepies, okay? Alright. But dude, I hope you enjoy the stream. Alright, though. Guys. Next show. Okay. Guys, I know you guys are gonna say, huh, right? I know you guys are gonna say, huh, be like, what the fuck is this? But trust me, yes, this title doesn't sound very good. I trust you. It's a good show. And the next show we're talking about is Days with My Stepsister. I could explain, guys. So, guy, and his dad remarry, and now he has a stepsister, and it's basically him and his experiences with his stepsister. All right, and I know some of you guys are gonna be like, huh, what's gonna happen with them? Well, I won't tell you, because you have to watch the show yourself, right? Well, I trust you guys to stay with me. Stay with me. Don't leave. don't trust. Okay, some Japanese people need to. Okay, it's not my fault that the title of the show is like that, but I would say yes, it is. It may seem very weird from this title, but I'm gonna tell you that in terms of romances, right? I would say this one is definitely one of the bangers of this year, right? I think this show was honestly under the radar because of the premise. A lot of people saw the premise, they're like, I'm good. And I don't blame you. But I saw the trailer and I was like, this kind of looks like cinema. I liked how the scenes looked. I like how it was present. Oh my god, sorry, I'm burping. I like how it was presented in the trailer, so I was like, let me give it a shot. Also, I was skeptical because it was made by Studio Dean, and usually Studio Dean it's kind of like a 50-50, more like a 25-75 type studio, where a lot of the shows they do churn out, maybe not the best, but they do put out some bangers. And I do think this show was really good. And the reason for that is because I think in terms of romances, I think if you guys are not aware, I am kind of tired of a lot of anime romances. I feel like one of the problems I have with romances these days is that it kind of just feels samey. I feel like it doesn't really do anything too interesting from one another. And yeah, maybe it's good, but I feel like it's not interesting enough for me to want to go out of my way and watch it, right? But, what you call it? So when I saw this one, I was like, I mean, I've heard of it, but like I said, the trailer looked cool. So I was like, let me give it a watch, right? And I think another problem is, even though this is a really good romance, it was in high school. So I was like, you're kind of losing me here, because not gonna lie, I think I guess Japan just really likes like high school settings. Like maybe it's like it does kind of sound sad, but it's like they think of like maybe think of like high school as like their last few years of like freedom before they go to work that 9-to-5 job, getting yelled at by their boss at their office job at their 9-to-5. They come back home, they go to a izakaya, they go drink, and then they come back home with a damaged liver. So maybe that's why they just love high school stuff. But I feel like at the very least they should try to do college still. I feel like college romances are very rare. Just adult romances in general are so rare. So whenever I do see one, I do want to check it out, right? So yes, this is a high school one, and the concept is, for a better like a term, kind of weird. But guys, I would say that this is definitely more of the realistic kind of takes on romance. I feel like the characters felt a lot more human, and yeah, they didn't act like anime characters, and a lot of people may see these like the main characters being like kind of like boring perhaps, but I like it when they don't act like anime characters, because there's a lot of rom-coms where like, oh my god, they're like super high energy, like super like loud and stuff like that. But it's great to see like the main characters being like kind of like human, like human, like what was the name of this? I think, okay, let me see, it was Saki and Yuta, right? Yeah, Saki and Yuta. I feel like they actually talk to each other like human beings. I feel like there's so many animes that are kind of like, yeah, they're fun to watch, but it's like nothing too crazy. But I feel like realistic like takes on romances are definitely rare. And I think the last time I had a romance that let's see, the last time I had last time I saw an anime that felt a little more realistic, that was also set in high school, was Sonic's After School. And that was one of my favorite animes that came out last year. So it was really great to see another show that, what's it called? Does a more realistic take on romance. Like they're not like, there's a term I keep on trying to pull up, but I just can't. But they feel like human. They feel human. I feel like they actually communicate with one another. There's so many animes where they're like, oh, because they can't communicate, they are, they don't, there's going to be drama. But for the most part, yes, that does happen in real life. But there are also some relationships out there where they actually do communicate. All right, they actually do communicate, and that's what they do in this show. Mainly, they're trying to like kind of see how they are as like a dynamic. Like they're trying to like they don't want to overstep their boundaries as like step siblings and stuff like that. They're trying to, because they're kind of like both on their, they're kind of both like they're both kind of like maybe introverted, like not maybe introverted, but more like they kind of just keep to themselves. They don't really like go out of the way to hang out with people. So this is both of them, this is a new experience for them, and I really like their their dynamic. I really do like like I said, they feel they definitely feel more human than some other shows, right? But if it was only that, I feel like I would not rate it as highly as I am gonna do, because I feel like one of the best parts about this show is another pretentious word, another like I'm more smarter than I look, the storyboarding, the way that they frame the scenes here and there. and how they connected to one another, and like the music and like the visual like representation of like what the characters are thinking about was absolutely like great. It was so good. It was so good, and I really did like that. It was like, it definitely like kind of made it stood out from other romances, and how like it kind of like visually shows like how a character thinks and like their feelings about a certain situation and stuff like that. It kind of, you know, which I'm very happy about, because we also saw like kind of like interesting visual like presentations and like something like in Shoshimin, right? But yeah, the storyboarding in Days with My Stepsister, very good. I would say very good, especially coming from Studio Dean. I literally mentioned earlier where Studio Dean is like a major hit or a major hit or miss, right? I feel like they really did cook with the show. I really did. I feel like, yeah, sure, maybe the character designs, nothing crazy, right? But I feel like not only was the storyboarding good, but like the use of their BGM was like, there's a lot of scenes where it's silent, but then there's some BGM that really just brings the scene quality higher than, you know, it would have been without the BGM and stuff like that. And I know a lot of people did complain about maybe the ending. I'm not too sure if they're going to do a second season or not. I'm not too sure. Let me see. Where is it? There you go. Absolutely not. Go fuck. Okay, they don't have a second season, it seems. I don't blame you for thinking that when you hear this thing, the concept, but I generally do think it's a good show. It is definitely more like kind of like chill, and not as like, I guess, more heart. No, it is heart racing at moments. But I do think that, yes, it is definitely more chill, is a lot more lax, and more slice of life things, like you know, more slice of life centric. And also I like kind of, I feel like the two main characters are kind of like kudereis, kind of in a way. They're kind of just, you know, keep to themselves, kind of quiet, stuff like that. But I don't mind that, because, you know, people don't act like anime a lot of the time in real life, you know what I mean? So it's great to see some actual realistic, I guess, more human characters in anime. It's always great. It's always great to see. So yeah, I think this show was pretty darn good. Once again, I think you guys are starting to see a theme here. It's either pretty darn good or pretty darn shit. So I really did enjoy the show. I think I'll put it above from me to you, actually. I think I'll do that. Yeah, it is a weird concept. And if you don't like it, it is what it is. You do with your time. But I think it's a pretty darn good show. And if they ever do a second season, I'm down. Like I said, storyboarding, very nice. BGM usage, boom. And I like that they actually communicate like humans. And I like that it was very chill. Man, honestly, I think at some point, I think a part of me does actually kind of want to like bump it up a little bit. Actually, I may just put this above Shoshimin. Actually, like, because like in terms of romance, it's actually definitely one of my favorites that came out this year. I want to put an S though. I think I'll put it on top of A. Let's see. I think I'm good. But yeah, bada bing bada boom. I think it's an A tier. I think so far very good. Very, 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 very good. I enjoyed it. And yeah, if you guys, you know, hear the concept and you guys were like, nope, peace, it's all good. Everyone has their own, you know, interest in what they want to watch. But I if you guys want a good romance, a very good romance at that, I would say give this a shot. Because I think it's like, yeah, like this is interesting, right? Because when you see romance, it's usually paired with like drama or comedy, but this is just a pure romance. And yes, I agree that in terms of like romance, it does a very great job. And how they, what you call it? And like the two main characters, Saki and Yuta, like how they navigate towards one another and stuff like that. It was very interesting. I won't spoil what happens or like what it, you know, what the show does, but yeah, I definitely had a great time with it. Let's see. Japanese people like high school settings because they haven't been happy since literally, Kyle. Like I was saying, they go after high school, they go to the 9-to-5 job, office job in a very small cubicle, typing out papers and you know, doing all that stuff. It is just sad. See, Termon's still weird. It's still about step sibling love, and that's just kind of wrong in my eyes. But I'm glad you liked it, dude. Honestly, it's a hey. you're honest with me, Kyle. That's great. That's great to see. But I'm dizzy. I'm glad you don't, you're not gonna be like, this is shit, you know what I mean? But, dude, I get what you mean, though, Kyle. I get what you mean, and, hey, power to you, you know what I mean? But I'm glad you respect my opinion. What the fuck is this murder? what the fuck is this murder? Wait, what happened? I watched the first episode of Shoshimin series. Oh my god, how'd you like it? It's a pretty good show. I really like it. If you like that show, Psychos, I think you like Hyoka. It's a show that came out in 2012 that's made by the same author. So that was the main reason why I wanted to watch Shoshimin, was because it's made by the same author as Hyoka. And they both have similar premises, where they solve mysteries in everyday life. But it's really good. It's really good. It looks very pretty too. Let's see. Take notes for real? But take notes of what? Let's see. No. But yeah, that's kind of the attitude I have as well, Kyle. I'm kind of like, when I see someone that I don't agree with their opinion, I kind of just look at it and being like, yeah, I mean, this is not my cup of tea, but hey, I'm happy that you like it. And that's all that matters, because I think with everything, right? Anything that you consume is subjective. There's no, yes, we can get to the objective aspects of the show, right? Or anything, any type of thing, right? But if you personally don't like it or like it, hey, it's up to you, you know? They killed the cakes. Why? I know there is cake murder in that game, in that show. It was sad. It was sad to see. But yeah, they really do love this show. Their food. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. 07 cake, you'll be missed. All right though. Next show we're gonna be talking about is a show that unfortunately was done in an ONA format. It was not the usual weekly show. It was done in the special format, an original animation. Wait, what does ONA stand for again? No, it's not. It's OVA. Original video animation. I think. I don't know. But yeah, the next show we're going to talk about is a show made by the same guy that did the very, I would say infamous or maybe famous Oyasumi Pun Pun, aka one of the, I heard, or a lot of people say, one of the most maybe depressing works out there in manga. I never read it myself. I do plan to read it some other time, but the author did make another series called Dead Demons Dead Destruction. All right, and my god, actually this show was pretty interesting. I found it a lot of fun, actually. Usually, even though I'm not the biggest enjoyer of sci-fi stuff, I usually do I usually lean towards fantasy stuff, which anime just loves, actually. So much isekais or fantasies, but I'm glad that we're seeing an emergence of a lot more just fantasy shows, and I can't wait for next year, because dude, Hat Atelier is gonna get an anime, and I think, who knows, if they cook with it, it could be my next favorite anime, because I read 10 volumes, and it's really done good. I can't wait to see what they do with it. But yeah, with Dead Demons Dead Destruction is it's a show made by the same guy that did Oyasumi Pun Pun, and it's deals with topics deals with aliens and the government and the military, and how how they can deal with these type of alien invasions. You've heard of these types of scenarios before, but I think they did a really good job of making it seem making us sympathize with maybe some of the aliens, and maybe think of the government and the military being you guys are kind of evil, no? But that's not a spoiler, by the way. It's just the classic gimmick, you know what I mean? But of course, yeah, I feel in terms of animation too, dude, animation was great in the show. I think the animation art style felt very unique. I like that the brother was just a giant guy. And there was a lot of plot twists and certain scenes that made me feel oh shit, whoa, I was not expecting that. That was crazy. That was, ooh, damn. And there was also some certain scenes, I won't say what, that made me uncomfortable, because the art style was very, very good, like I said. And yeah, I think this was a great sci-fi show that had aliens and the military, and some of the characters also had some pretty interesting background stories as well, especially the main girl with the glasses. I forgot her name, and also the duo with them. I won't explain what it is. Of course, I'll try my best to kind of tiptoe around what I should say and what not should not say, because I do want you guys to be spoiler free when you guys listen to this, right? So yeah, I think I would say I know a lot of people were complaining about the ending. Personally, though, I was satisfied. I think it wasn't like the best ending of all time, but it definitely made sense, and it wasn't like an ass it wasn't like a ass pull kind of. Well, maybe how they got to the ending kind of felt like an ass pull, but I feel like the ending itself didn't feel bad. Like I felt satisfied. I was like, this makes sense, and yeah. Though I will say, I don't know what happened, but I think they fixed it already, but when I was watching it, they had dub titles. And if you guys do not know what dub titles are, it's basically, instead of having subtitles being like translated from Japanese to English, they just have the script for like the dubs and act as like the subtitles. And it's just really bad because certain scenes don't flow well with like the dub, like a script. And it was really weird. Luckily, it was fixed like maybe like past a halfway point, but it did kind of hammer my made my experience not as good. But yeah, and not only that, dude, it was so weird. I don't know who decided to do this, but they decided to air episode 0, and episode 0 happens literally after the main part of like after the big plot twist of the main story. And I feel like a lot of people just got spoiled of the plot twist that happens if they watch the episode 0 first. So I would highly recommend guys to watch watch the entire show first, and then once you hit the last episode, watch episode 0, because episode 0 is chronologically kind of at that point. But I don't know why they decided to make that episode 0. It really just lessened the impact of like the plot twist, because I was not expecting the plot twist. So I'm really glad I did not watch episode 0 first. So yeah, guys, I know number is supposed to go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, but it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 0. Then blah. Yeah, I don't know why I'm burping a bunch today. But yeah, honestly, this was a fun show. I really did enjoy it. But I will say, even though I didn't really, even though I really did, I do recognize that this show is good. I don't know. I feel like there's some parts that I wasn't really on board with. I can't really describe it. I think this is just more of a gut feeling, but I feel like I would maybe like, if I was more of like a fan of like maybe this type of setting, I would give it a bit more higher. But I think for me, it was a good show. I really did like it. But I would say that for a lot more people, they would definitely rate this higher than where I'm gonna put it, which is B tier. But for me personally, I just gotta go with my gut feeling. I just feel like I can't really confidently say I want to put it as an A tier, S tier, any tier above. I think I'm gonna put it in B tier. I think it was a solid show. It was a pretty good show. I want to say it's a great show for me personally. All right, that's a key word here. Okay, personally, I just maybe it wasn't like the best cup of tea I had. Right, it's not like I hate the cup of tea. I'm like, this is a good cup of tea, but it's not the best I had. So yeah, I think personally, I didn't really enjoy it as much as like maybe the objective aspects of the show. I wish I can eloquently say more about why I don't like it, or like I don't enjoy it as much as I would have, but yeah, I don't know. I just gotta go with my gut feeling. I feel like maybe a few years ago I would have been like so objective, being like, okay, story is like a 10 out of 10, art is like a 5 out of 10, and then I just combine it, make it to a median score and stuff like that. But nowadays I'm just like, yes, I do recognize that there are really great aspects of the show, and I'm glad to see it. But personal enjoyment takes, is the top dog. I feel like, and I feel like that applies to everyone, right? Is that I feel like, who gives a fuck if the show is bad or not? If you like it, then you like it. Though there are some lines that we have to cross. there are some lines that I don't want to cross, But for the most part, personal enjoyment always takes precedent, I guess. I don't know if I used the right word, but hopefully you guys don't mind. I hope you guys know what I mean, right? I always say, right? If you personally enjoy it, you enjoy it, yeah? I kind of stopped taking in anything you say after the Stepsister ending. Honestly, I don't blame you. I'm just yapping. Today's a yapping stream, guys. Just a yapping stream. I literally can be your white nose in the background if you guys want. Okay? I'm doing this for my own. Literally this week is just, I want to do this because I want to. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's all good. Don't worry about it. just know that this game, if you like your sci-fi, your military, your government, your aliens type thing, and also just some pretty gripping like storylines, I would say check this out. Check this out. Check out Dead Demons Destruction. It's though I do, like I said, I do have some problems with it here and there. Like, how do you like why did you have this as the episode 0? It's like having Lord of the Rings trilogy, but then have like the Two Towers before the Fellowship of the Ring. You know, it's like, what? Just put it chronologically, you know? Are the aliens hot? They're in suits. They're in astronaut suits. But I would not say they're hot. They're little too, so yeah. They're just little aliens. Let's see. But yeah, I do like that they talked about like topics of like the government and stuff like that, and how like, you know, people can be very selfish and stuff like that. Good enough? Oh no. No, Kyle, no! But anywho, guys, next show we're gonna talk about is a dumb fun idiot dumb game, or not game, anime called I Parry Everything. And as the title suggests, yes, not only does this guy parry every single attack that he does, he also parries his own lack of intelligence. This guy is so fucking dense, it hurts. Not gonna lie. I feel like some moments I do like it, but some other moments I feel like very frustrating. But my god, yeah, this show is definitely kind of I just picked this show up because it just looked like a bunch of fun, and I did have a decent amount of fun with this show, even though I would say it's not a B or A or an S or anything above. It's definitely like maybe in the middle, because this show is just about this guy that he's denied becoming an adventurer because he lacks the skills to do anything. So he just spends his time honing the craft of all the spells, or like all the things he does, to the point where he may think he looks at it being like, isn't this just normal? But then everyone is like, what the fuck? What is wrong with you? It's a what? This guy is crazy. He can parry the big demons and just stuff like, oh my god, that's crazy. So yeah, this guy literally parries everything. Like the show suggests, right? The name of the show is called I Parry Everything, so you would expect him to parry everything. But like I said, he also parries him being smart. He parries his own intelligence down the toilet. His remaining brain cells are all in that toilet, and flushed down to fuck all where it goes. Because, yeah, there are some moments where I'm like, dude, you can't be this dense. You can't be this dense, because like throughout his life, he's pretty much stayed, or like he's pretty much been like living in like the outskirts of town, like pretty much like the countryside or like the woods, and he's just practicing how to parry stuff, and like, you know, because he wants to become an adventurer, right? Because he was like it's basically like a kind of bare bones backstory. It's like, oh, his dad told him a story about the heroes that slay dragons, and he's like, oh my god, I want to be that as a kid. So, you know, he tries to be an adventurer. He doesn't have the qualifications for it because they think he's a noob, right? He's just like an untalented individual, until they later realize this guy actually is just kind of built different. So yeah, it's a dumb show, and I came in for the dumb fun, and I got the dumb fun. That being said, where do I put this show at? I don't really have much else to say other than it's just a dumb show. It's like kind of like a turn off your brain type show, you know what I mean? It's a show that I could just turn off my brain, have a bunch of popcorn on the side, and go nom 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 while I see things happen on the screen. So I would say this is definitely, I don't hate the show at all. I would say it's definitely better than, even though there's so much things wrong with this show, I honestly had a decent time. I didn't have a bad time. And that's all I ask for. Not a bad time. Not a bad time. So I'm going to put this, it kind of feels weird that I'm putting this above Alya. Oh god. What can I say? We're in peak. How do they make the whole show, make whole shows about these premises? Hey, Kyle, when you start churning out like 60 shows per season, you're going to have to scrape the bottom of the barrel. So I don't blame them. There has to come a time when they start to run out of shows, though. We have to see there. I doubt it. But yeah, I went in for the dumb fun and got the dumb fun. So there you go. C tier for I Parry Everything. Now, finally, whoo boy, finally, guys, we've been talking about some of these, a show that's whatever. Now, this next show isn't whatever because, oh my god. All right. Yatagarasu, the Raven does not choose its master. Whew. If you guys do not know, I'm a big fan of historical anime. All right, I love historical settings for some reason. Maybe it's because my mom, my mom likes to put on like a bunch of like historical shows that are badly dubbed in Vietnamese by the same lady that does it, while you hear the Chinese in the background and they're flying around across the screen. Maybe it's because of that I've seen it throughout my entire life that I like historical shows, but I really do like historical shows. Even in fact, actually got let me show you guys real quick. Dude, look at what I got. Dude, look at this. Yon of the Dawn. I got a manga of it. I want to read it because I know there's never going to get an anime after this. It's never going to get a second season, unfortunately. Hope it does. If it does, I'll be very happy. But yeah, another historical show that I recommend you guys check out. It's very awesome. And Yona's awesome too as well. Hawk is very hot too. What's your... there we go. But yeah, I really do love my historical shows. Like this year, we had something like Apothecary Diaries, which blew me out of the water, and I think it's definitely one of my favorite animes that came out this year. Hopefully, I mean, I know it's probably, I mean, what's it called? When is the second season coming? I think it's next year, winter. So which I'm super excited about, but. Yeah, I fucking love Apothecary Diaries. So when I saw Yatagarasu having like 2 cores, I was like, all right, I'll wait for the entire thing to drop. And dude, when I binged it, oh my god, the drama in this show is crazy. It is spicy and it's crazy. It's woo. I was at the edge of my seat. I was like, I'm eating some good shit. This is like a 5-star buffet. Holy crap, dude! Yatagarasu is so good, actually so good. I think the first half, like the consort arc, so basically there's 2 big arcs in the show. The consort arc, which is the first half, where is basically the kind of inner like political like war between all the consorts, who wants to be the wife of the upcoming prince to become the king, right? So all the consorts are like kind of scheming towards each other, seeing who is gonna win. Hopefully someone. And I won't say how it ends, but oh my god, I was not expecting it. I was like, oh boy, this is peak. This is peak, right? So, and I don't like, even also not only that, the background, the environment that the place took place in, was so pretty. It's so pretty. I just love historical stuff. I don't know. It's just it's so cool. I can't explain myself, but yeah, it was very interesting to see how the drama went out. And then, like I said, it starts out with the console arc, and then the second arc, I like to call it the monkey arc because it involves monkeys. And even though it wasn't as crazy as the first console arc, I think console arc was actually like one of my favorite like arcs of this year. Actually, what you call it? I would say the monkey arc. Even though I did enjoy it, and the world building for it, I guess the world building that it brought out in the monkey arc, and the character development for like some of the characters, were really well. I think it still wasn't as interesting for me than the console arc, but I still gotta say it didn't hammer it. Like I said, it added a lot to the world at large, and I do hope that it does get a second season. Let me see. I don't think it did get announced, right? See, wasn't let's say make your own anime SMH, animate all if you love it so much? I would love to, but I suck at drawing. I wish I would. No, there's no second season. Fuck! No. It was actually so good. Actually so good. Wasn't the guy who made Apothecary Diaries like a shitty person, or am I crazy? I don't know. Oh no, you probably are thinking it wrong. So for Apothecary Diaries, the manga artist was arrested for tax evasion, but she's doing fine now. She paid her taxes, I believe, and she's making reprimands. But no, but that's the only bad thing that happened for the thing. It's also originally a light novel, so yeah. Dude, I need to read more Apothecary Diaries. It's so actually good. But yeah, continue with Yatagarasu, dude. And not only that, I feel like the mystery and how it frames it, and how like as you learn more information, it like subverts your expectations of what you think it is or like what the theory is for the mystery. I love that. That's why literally like the past few like streams of me playing House of Fate and God, that I was having a great time because I just love like learning more information that feels natural, and it feels like it's not like a information that came out of the ass. You know what I mean? It feels natural to learn it and stuff like that. So I felt that with Yatagarasu, and yeah, I don't think I got much else to say. That I really did enjoy the cast. It was pretty fun. They weren't like super crazy, but I did enjoy them. And like I said, mystery was very interesting, and once you learn the overall situation and the mystery is unveiled, it's crazy. So yeah, the more I think about it, the more I actually like, I'm giving it an S. Fuck it, we're giving it an S. My first episode of the day, boom, Yatagarasu. It's so good. Oh my god, this was so fun. I literally binged this in like 2 days, I think. It was so good. Let's see. But yeah, it was actually a lot of fun. I really did enjoy it. I'll give it an S. I'll give it an S. Fuck it. Fuck it. And yeah, guys, that's it. There you go. S tier for Yatagarasu. I would highly recommend if you guys like your historical drama. Let's see. It's very good. Highly recommend. But let's see. Next show though is going to be a show that we're going to talk about next, which is Narenare Cheer for You, which we're going to talk about after I go to the bathroom. So you guys, be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom, so if you guys have to go, but if not, chill out for a bit, okay? Be right back. Actually, I'm going to go to the bathroom and then drink. So be right back. Okay. I'm back. All right. Okay, where were we? I think we're making some good progress so far. 2 hours? And we went through what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we have 9 more shows then. Cool. By the way, guys, how's my pacing? How's the pacing of my yapping? Hopefully, I'm not yapping too long, but I'm sure you guys don't mind. Let's see. I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking tired right now. Let's see who's. Let's see who's online. Oh, JP's online. Cool. It's great to see. Booyah. Okay. Well, unfortunately, guys, even though we just talked about peak just now, we do need to talk about the opposite of peak, which is bad. Which is the next show, Narenare Cheer for You. This is actually sad. This show makes me disappointed and sad. Big sad for me, because you guys do not know this is an original anime created by one of my favorite studios out there, PA Works. They have made stuff like Angel Beats, Hanasako Iroha, right? Charlotte. I never watched Charlotte, so I wouldn't fucking know. Plastic Memory, a lot of shows they made. So and over the years, I realized that every time they make a original show, it's always a banger. I'm like, did they make? Wait, what? I think they made another like My Boy Kongming. That was a pretty fun show. I can't wait for the second season for that. Or not, because they just love to make one season and then that's it. So, honestly, you know what? Overall, though, like I said, PA Works is definitely one of my favorites out there. So whenever I see an original that they make, I always put it on the list because I'm like, I'm sure it's a banger. And unfortunately, it seems like my trust was betrayed. Narenare cheer for you. The only thing it's cheering for is how messy of a show it is. I feel like this show wanted to do so many things at the same time that it kind of just lost its sense of self. I felt like the main cast, I feel like, kind of had no chemistry with one another. I don't know. I feel like they just kind of feel forced to interact with one another, like they have a gun against their head. And it feels kind of unnatural for them to talk to each other. I don't know. It just, like, maybe it's for me, but I just felt like they just, like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel natural whenever they talk to each other. And like some pacing is weird too. Some arcs just kind of go on for a little bit too long, and some arcs are just there to be there. I feel like there's there was a few arcs here and there that just felt unnecessary. Like I feel like if there was one feeling I felt at the beginning of the show, when it first ended their first arc, I felt like we just were dropped at the climax of like a show without the build up, and then it just poof, it's finished, right? But then of course, at least there were some like things that they could have done, or like they were able to do afterwards. But I felt like, I don't know, I couldn't connect with any of the characters at all. I feel like there's some good things happening for them, and I'm happy for them. But for some reason, I just personally don't give two fucks about. Like, it's just so messy. I felt like so bored. I felt betrayed that this was not a good show, because I usually PA Works do good with their original shows. So it was very sad to see that kind of not be realized in this show. And yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like one of the few things that I hate when a show does is make me feel bored, and I don't like it. I hate being bored. I mean, I feel like everyone hates being bored, right? Who wants to watch a show and they're bored? If they're bored, they're gonna piss off and do whatever they want to do, right? So it's like, what am I doing here? Just to suffer. So, yeah. Overall, I feel like this show was like a jack of all trades, but it was not even good at any of the things they wanted to do. So, yeah, unfortunately, I don't know. It's not good. At least I have more passion about it over Suicide Squad. I think Suicide Squad is just the bottom of the barrel at this rate. Oh my god. But yeah. Yeah, let's see. Absolutely, yeah, but please don't go on, sir. Oh, of course. No problem. I'm the professional yapper, guys. Don't worry. And lurk, no problem, Delta. Dude, thanks for the lurk, and dude, take care, man. But yeah, I feel so sad because, like I said, PA Work is one of my favorite studios out there. I just feel like it just is a bit too messy. It does a lot of things at the same time, and not really focusing on one aspect of the show that it wants to do. Main cast did not connect with them at all, and they don't even have like good chemistry with one another. I feel like there's literally the blonde hair girl. I feel like she was just so selfish at one point, and then she was daring. She had the audacity to criticize one of the other one of the other members of the cheer group, because if you guys don't know, this is about a cheering show where they try to bring cheer and joy for the people that watch the performances. And unfortunately, I did not get that joy. So yeah. Unfortunately, that's going to be a pass on me. It's going to be in D tier. Boom. Also, now I think about it, I think I forgot. Now I think about it, oh, fuck. Did I forget to say the premise of each of these shows? I feel like I forgot. But some of these are self-explanatory. Ooh, I fucked it. Whatever. It's just talking about my feelings anyway, so yeah. Alright, though, next show was actually another show that I was not originally gonna watch, but I actually saw a clip of like one of the ending scenes, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. That's really nice. That's very cool because actually I do consume like VTuber content here and there. I used to really consume it during over COVID. That was when like Hololive was like getting really big, especially EN and stuff like that. But what you call it? Yeah, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give it a shot because you know I do consume VTuber stuff here and there, and I still do to this day, just not as much. But I still have a soft spot for it because I really did consume a bunch over COVID, whenever you know it was in lockdown and stuff like that. So yeah, this show felt like a bit of a love letter to VTubing, in general, and I really like that because I felt like there's so many shows out there that kind of touch the topic of VTubing. I just don't think they do it really well, or I that's what I heard from other people. I wouldn't know, but a lot of times when I see a VTuber anime, it doesn't really stick out to me like too crazy. But this one felt very interesting because I'm pretty sure like this character has been like teased as like a character like for like many years. I think they collabed with like one of the Hololive JP members at one of the streams or at one point for like a kind of like a promotion of their like light novel and stuff like that, or manga. I don't fucking know what it is. Actually, let's see real quick. VTuber. It's actually crazy that Yatagarasu is so low on the list. 42k. I feel like so many more people should check it out. Actually, let me see. What is this? A light novel? It's a manga and a light novel. Okay, everyone's getting like the double combo. Let's see. I think so, but it's all right. Your gambling is enough. Oh, thank you, Kyle. You're the real one, Kyle. You know what's actually crazy? It's actually crazy you've been here since the Your Turn to Die times, dude. When we get back to Your Turn to Die, that would be amazing. Cause, dude, I remember the trifecta, the unholy trifecta of you, Yuki, and Idiot. Hope they're all doing well. I know Yuki's doing her own thing, and an Idiot pops in here and there. Hope they're doing well. Let's see. What have they released any? Do you know, Kyle, if they released any updates on it other than the February one earlier this year? Terma, when would you review your new VTuber with massive honkers? Everyone's waiting. Do you guys want that? Massive badonkadonks as my VTuber model. That could go crazy. Let me see. Yeah, there's no new updates. Oh, that's so sad. I wish a part of me wishes that I waited for the entire game to finish, but at the same time, if I didn't play it in early access that time, I would not have met some of you guys. So I don't blame you. I don't regret it at all. But it was certainly such a fun game. It was so good. I think the stakes were. I think people compare it to Danganronpa, but I feel like I definitely lean towards Your Turn to Die. Because I just feel like the stakes are way higher in Your Turn to Die. I feel like Danganronpa is kind of like silly, a bit more silly, and then Your Turn to Die is kind of like depressing, very depressing at times. I don't think so, actually. Basically, radio size. No. Well, hey, we'll let him cook. We'll let the author cook. The creator, we'll let him cook. But thanks for letting me know, Kyle. Okay. Oh my god. I'm getting this weird mouth feeling every time I yap a bit too much. Help me, guys, I'm dying. But yeah, I like I said, VTuber legend, how I went viral after forgetting to turn off my stream. If you guys do not know the concept of it, it's basically this VTuber is playing this nice, pretty princess on VTubing, right? And then one day she just forgets to turn off her stream, so she pops out code 1 and starts like drinking a bunch, and she's like, holy shit. She starts saying like unhinged shit, basically. She's like, she literally says, I'm gooning. I was like, what the fuck is this? Basically, it's basically how she went viral that after she didn't turn off her stream, because now they know she's an unhinged alcoholic, right? She loves her beer, and it's basically just kind of plays around her and how she interacts with other VTubers in her company, and also just VTubers in general, and how they kind of like, you know, inspire one another and stuff like that. And honestly, like, it's very like, you know, even though there's definitely some unhinged stuff about this show, it was definitely very reminiscent of a lot of VTuber stuff. I think there's a lot of references to like real life stuff. Like, actually, dude, it was actually crazy. One of the episodes She was streaming her play a game called, get this guys, Getting Over It. Yes, that's right. They didn't do like Getting Under It or anything. They did, literally, I guess they contacted the game developer and like, yeah, you can put that into anime. So she actually did play freaking Getting Over It on stream, and actually a bunch of references to like VTuber himself as well. I feel like if you are into VTuber, you're gonna get a bunch of references in this show, and I really did. I really did get those references. I had a fun time with the show. But I will say there were some episodes that were not very interesting, but overall I still had a good time. And like I said, there was a scene where they kind of shout out like a bunch of like VTubers that kind of actually like impacted the VTuber industry. Like they like showed like Kizuna Ai and a bunch of others that kind of pioneered the concept of VTubing. And yeah, this felt like a sweet love letter to like VTubing as a whole. And yeah, I feel like if you really do enjoy VTubing, you would enjoy the show. But I would not really recommend it to someone not new to VTubing, or like they don't know anything about VTubing. So yeah, I think this was a solid show. It was very good. I enjoyed it. I was like, damn, VTubing has gone a long way. God damn. So it was a feels good show. So I'm gonna put this in B tier. It's gonna be lower. I will not put this above that. There's no way. But yeah, I think the show, if you're a fan of VTubing, check it out. It's a lot of fun. When she has alcoholism, booyah. She literally her room is filled with the alcohol, with the beer. It's like a strong zero. Her specific alcohol she wants is a strong zero. If you guys do not know, strong zeros are like kind of in a canned beer, but it's like really strong, like to the point, and also has a lot of calories. So a lot of people like, actually I don't think they sell it outside the US. I'm pretty sure, or outside Japan rather. So yeah, I don't know. And the dev has kids. I don't blame him. Yeah, me neither. I do remember you mentioning that before. About the VTubing. The kids. Hope they're doing well. Alright. Yeah, oh my god, we have like 7 more shows, dear lord. How long have we been at this for? Almost like an hour 30. Shush. Alright. So there's that. So yeah, VTuber legend. How I went viral after forgetting to turn off my stream. I think I'm gonna put that in B tier. The bottom B tier. Next show though, woo boy. Alright. Now I said that I was disappointed in PA works with Narenare, I cheer for you. But with Mayonaka Punch, now that's a different story. Now, ooh, dude, Mayonaka Punch actually super fun of a show. Even though there are some aspects of the show that are not the best, I guess. I would say this show I just had a lot of fun. So basically the premise of the show is that this girl, I forgot her name. the main character girl Japan, John MC. It's Masaki. Okay, yeah, it's Masaki. Okay. So Masaki basically was part of this YouTuber group until she was kicked out because she was very violent with her members and they're disagreeing on projects for the YouTube. So she got kicked out and she's very depressed. A lot of hate comments are going thrown towards her, being like, "Oh my god, you are abusive," or "You deserve to be outcasted. You idiot, but dumb idiot." Okay, it's probably way worse than that, but it was basically bad comments online. She was getting very depressed until she randomly encounters a vampire. And through this encounter, they make a pact where they're like, "All right, if I hit 1 million subs, you get to drink my blood." And she's like, "All right, I'm in. Let's make some VTuber content." Not VTuber content. Let's make some YouTuber content. So that's basically the premise of the show. Them trying to gain a following on YouTube, so that she can prove to herself that she doesn't need the other two. But as you go through the show, right? You start to soon kind of know a bit more about Masaki and as the main character. And actually, they do redeem her a bit because, not gonna lie, I think there was a reason why she got kicked out because she was a bit of a fucking asshole. I like how unapologetically like an asshole she was at points. My God, especially when they meet up with the MC's little sister. Then you start to realize, oh my God, she's been an asshole her entire life. Let's see. Hopefully, that's not too much of a spoiler. I think that was fine, but. Yeah, I outside from like the vampire, I think her name was she had a really interesting name. Something. Live. Or Live. There you go. Live. Fucking God. I see. Her name, literal name is Live. No way. Or Live. But even though they're both interesting, I think the cast was actually pretty good too as well. I think they all had a pretty good synergy with one another, and they were pretty fun to watch. Definitely very slapstick comedy, so if that's not your cup of tea, you probably won't enjoy it. But yeah, I think that the comedy here was pretty silly. I liked it a lot more than something like what's it called, something like in Shikanoko, right? I think I vibed more with this comedy a lot more because a lot of the jokes were varied in a way, so it didn't feel boring anytime, you know. But yeah, I just had a lot of fun. I don't really got much else to say other than, dude, oh my God, wait, I forgot. The opening is pretty good, but the ending though, the ending is actually really good. It's literally just play music and the characters just talking, and it's very good. You guys should give it a listen. But yeah, I think I'm glad that there's at least one PA work that I watched this time around being good, and it's in Mayonaka Punch. So I'm very glad I decided to watch this first rather than watch Mayonaka and then PA and then Narenare. So yeah, this is very good. I really enjoyed it. I think I'm gonna get this an A tier. Yeah, I'm gonna put that there. I'm gonna put that in A tier. A tier, after From Me to You, then before Shoshimin. Actually, maybe even after Shoshimin. You know what? I had a lot of fun with this show. I had a great time. I'll put it there. There you go. We can change it up at the end, of course. But yeah, good times, good vibes, you know? And not only that, not only do we have a banger in Mayonaka Punch, right? We also have another banger in Spice and Wolf. Now, if you guys never heard of Spice and Wolf, it's actually a show that got adapted, it's actually a manga or light novel, I forgot, that got adapted to an anime back in like the early 2000s, I believe, like maybe before 2010, I'm pretty sure. It got adapted for like a bit of a show, but it never got a sequel afterwards. So I was actually kind of surprised that they decided after all these years, let's actually go back and see how long it's been out. Or how long it's been. So this came out here in an alternate version. It's been 2000. Oh my God, it's been 16 years. 16 years. Oh God, I feel old. Anyone feeling old now? So yeah, the original show came out in 2008, and yeah, so it was really interesting to see it not only get remade, but also being done by a studio that is very infamous for its ecchi shows and stuff like Interspecies Reviewer and stuff like that. Studio Passion, all right? And yes, they made the remake for Spice and Wolf, and some people may say, oh no, I'm scared, because not gonna lie, I don't really see a lot. I don't really watch any shows from Passion, and they usually are shows where it's not my cup of tea. So I can't really, I don't really have like the craziest like, oh my God, this is super good or super bad kind of impression on Passion. I just think it's like a fine studio. It's there, you know. It's not, you know, it's whatever. But honestly, I think they did a really good job with the show. I really did. I think they did a really great job with Spice and Wolf, especially since I never watched the original before. Just like to preface that, guys. I like to preface that I never watched the original show, so I'm not gonna be like, oh, but I think the original show does this and that better. Okay, I'm gonna just completely from a new person that entered the series perspective, right? So what I got out of it is that, yeah, Spice and Wolf was pretty darn good. I can see why a lot of people really did enjoy this show. I'm really happy that Studio Passion did a great job in adapting this show, I believe, personally, right? And not only that, dude, Kevin Penkin, we mentioned him earlier for Bye Bye Earth. Now this, and I said that he did a good job in Bye Bye Earth. But with Spice and Wolf, though, he did a fantastic job. I feel like the OST was actually so good. I feel like he's definitely gonna be like the next big like name in terms of composers. Because right now, for me, the only composer I really kind of know is like Sawano, I guess, and Evan Cole. Because he did like stuff like Violet Evergarden and stuff like that, and Freeman, and like Josie and Tiger and the Fish, and My Happy Marriage. You know, he's done a lot of good stuff. But I think Kevin Bacon definitely is gonna be like a big name very soon. And yeah, he just cooked at the OST. It was very good. But enough of the technical aspects. Let's talk about the show itself. So basically, the show is about this guy named Lawrence. He's a traveling merchant, and through some certain circumstances, he meets a harvest god in the name of Holler, and she's actually a wolf god that like promotes harvest, like good harvest and stuff like that. And through some interactions here and there, they come to agreement that he escorts her to her hometown, because she's always been stuck at like the village that he first entered in the first episode, right? So they meet up in that village, and then they leave, right? And along the way, she tells him that she wants to go to her hometown. So that's, along the way, they go to her hometown. And along the way, they go through many trials and tribulations that actually, I feel like, actually do add to the characters and their relationship with another, which is what I really do like. I feel like there's so many anime out there that have arcs that are just there to be there, I just feel like they're just kind of there just to... I guess the author was like, I just need to add something in there. Turn around, go. Okay, I'm not calling out anyone, right? But yeah, I feel like all the arcs along the way of their journey, because they're still pretty far away from reaching a hometown, because yeah, they did announce a second season for this show, which I'm very excited about, which is really interesting because that means they are willing to actually adapt the entirety of the source material, because I'm pretty sure the source material was ended already, right? So I believe so. But yeah, definitely their relationship between Lawrence and Hollow, the traveling merchant, and the wolf god, definitely, dude, their interactions are so fun to watch. They're so lovely to watch. And even though they go through some obstacles along the way with the arcs, and stuff seems to be going downhill, it's all there for a purpose. And then they get even closer and closer to one another, right? And not only along the way do they deal with arcs that that impact their relationship, they also deal with so much economics. All right, guys, if you guys love your economics, check this show out. All right, this show genuinely actually teaches you a lot about bartering and stuff related to bartering, stuff like, and trade. It's actually pretty interesting, actually, because, not gonna lie, last time I dealt with economics, it was for macro and microeconomics back in high school, and I almost failed both of them, but I literally bullshitted my way through for some... I don't know how. I literally, day before the exam, for the big exam, I just, over the weekend, I just looked through the book once, and that's it. I just shoved all the book into my mind, and then I somehow passed, I guess. I don't know how, but... yeah, I don't really have a good relationship with economics, but Spice and Wolf, look, guys, economics Japan, let's go. But yeah, it was great to actually learn something from the show, and yeah, I think I can't wait to see what happens, and I can see why a lot of people do see Hollow as like... I think a lot of people do have Hollow as like their favorite character, right? They really do like how it's like she's like the OG. She's like one of the OG, like you would say, like waifus or something like that, right? And I can see why. She was definitely the star of the show. I think I can see why a lot of people were raving over her back in 2008. And yeah, she was the best. She was genuinely such a fun time to have on the scene. She added so much. I really liked how the voice actor had like kind of like a dialect kind of like way of like talking. It was very cool. But maybe because like I'm not Japanese, maybe I don't know Japanese, maybe it sounds fine, but then maybe for Japanese people they're like, ooh, this kind of cringe, or not, I don't know. But I really liked how she talks. It's great. I think the VAs are very good, very great. I like that they brought back the original cast for this show, which is cool. They got Fukuyama Jun or something like that. Yeah, Fukuyama Jun and Koshimitsu Amy. So I'm really glad they brought them back, but I'm pretty sure the other people are replaced or not. I don't know. But nonetheless, this was a fantastic show. I actually had such a fun time. I took my time because it's definitely more of a slower show comparatively to some of these other shows. Because yeah, I feel like it's definitely more slower paced, more slice of life, more adventurous. It definitely leans towards the adventure side of things. But yeah, all the arcs were actually pretty darn good. I like that they are significant to the overall plot and stuff like that. And it adds characters each time it happens to the main cast. And yeah, I think I can't wait to see what it cooks up with the second season. So yeah, I think, ooh, now here's the deal though. Do I put this as an A? Maybe. I really did enjoy this show, but for some reason I actually like in terms of numerical order, like numerical score. Actually, both of the S's. If I were to put both of these S's, they're actually both not 9s. I just really like them as a show. So, oh god. I'm gonna put it in A tier for now. I'm gonna think about it later. So yeah, fantastic show. You guys check it out if you guys want to learn about economics. And I can't wait to see what they do with the next season. I can't wait. Hopefully they cook with it. All right, we have 5 more shows to go, and we are actually not too bad on time. So I'm very happy about that. How are you guys? How are you guys doing today? You guys doing good? You guys doing fine? Let's see. There you go. Sorry, I need to check some of the things here. Why does it show that it's gonna show? Oh, see, oh my god! Wait, Blessed showed his 3x3. Wow! Thank you so much, Blessed. I don't know if it's here still. All right. Okay, let me just close this out. All right, sorry. Okay, dude, oh my god. I actually don't feel too tired. It's just that I'm not used to wearing contacts that much, so yeah. Womp womp. Anywho, guys, next show, I think is definitely one of the more popular shows of this season, was Elusive Samurai. All right, Elusive Samurai. If you guys do not know, this actually the main character and like some of the characters that are featured in this show are actually real life people, which I found very, very cool. But the concept is basically this lord loves running around. He likes to kind of ignore his lordly duties because he is going to be the next lord, but he just kind of doesn't want to do it. He kind of wants to live his own life, right? But unfortunately, a raid happens and destroys his entire family, right? And he is the one left living, and so he's trying to rise up into power once again to overthrow the people that did raid him because they wanted a new type of like government chip or something like that. I forgot. But they're fighting for power basically, and he's trying to find followers along the way to help him trying to defeat the bad guys in this case, right? So this show, I gotta say, one of the best parts about the show is how creative they are in their animation. And not only that, it was also super high quality. My god, dude. Cloverworks actually is probably going to be like the next big like studio perhaps, because my god, they really did cook with this show. I think like different art styles here, they use like different art styles, like kind of like hand drawn stuff, or like just certain other like animation like kind of styles, I would say, that really did I guess increase the hype and like the scene itself, because my god, there's some scenes where I was like, holy crap, what were they smoking while they're doing this, or like what were they eating at the kitchen when they were cooking up these scenes? My god, my dear lord. So yeah, it was that was definitely the best part of this show, just how creative it was in terms of animation. Honestly, I think this animation honestly is like kind of maybe on par with like something like Demon Slayer, maybe. I'm not too sure, but definitely a very definitely eye candy for the eyes. You know what I mean? Very nice candy for the eyes. I also, not only that, I like that it was historical. Like I said, I do like my historical stuff, though I would say it is 50-50 on whether or not I do like it. Like, for example, like I just said, I like Apothecary Diaries and Yatagarasu, but I do think like something like Dororo, actually did not like that show. So it's kind of like 50-50 and like depending on like how they do it. But unfortunately, I do think that this kind of leans towards the like kind of like the not so good historical shows for me, not gonna lie. Even though it does look so pretty, and I recognize that it looks so pretty. Unfortunately, it's just unfortunately I feel like there's a lot of parts, like I feel like there's so how am I gonna frame this? How I'm gonna frame this? Well, I can talk about how I think it's both kind of a double-edged sword, that this is kind of reminiscent of Elusive Samurai is kind of reminiscent of kind of like older shonen shows. I do think that that there's a lot of parts of it that reminds me of like an older show where it's kind of like, you know, they go on an adventure to like, you know, do this and that and, you know, have such and such. But so far I feel like I feel like that kind of is more bad than good for me, because there's a lot of parts about like older shonen shows that I'm not the biggest fan of, like the over explaining what you're gonna do. I always fucking hate that, unfortunately. That's the reason why I'm not the biggest fan of like something like Demon Slayer, is because they always like to yap about what the fuck they want. Also, that's why I was not the biggest fan of like Bleach season 2 for the 1,000-Year Blood War arc, because they kept on yapping about what they do. Like, shut the fuck up. If you were in a fight, would you tell your enemy what your power is? Like, no. Are you that confident? No. You'll be pissing your pants, right? So yeah, that was one of the things that I didn't like that they did. They just yapped a bit too much. Feel like they just kind of toned it down. It would be fine. And there's also I guess in terms of visuals, the only I guess iffy part is that some of the CGI shots were kind of they didn't look the best, but they look fine. They look fine. It was not too bad. So it's not like this, like definitely at least the CGI here doesn't look as bad as like some other CGIs I've seen in past, right? We're not talking like Fate Stay Night, like original like dragon like type of CGI. But yeah. But not only that, this is definitely more of a adventurous show. Let me go find it once more. Let's go up a little bit. Where is it? Actually, it's not even that far up. I'm surprised. I'm surprised more people watch this show. More people watch some of these isekai shows than fucking Elusive Samurai. I thought way more people talk about this stuff. But yeah, it's a historical samurai shonen show. So there's a lot of actually, like, it was actually pretty depressing to see, or like pretty scary to see how like brutal it is at some points. But unfortunately, at times it is brutal, but it definitely suffers from a bit of a tonal shift. Like a lot of times, I feel like I was kind of fine at the end of the show, but I definitely do agree that the tonal shifts are kind of jarring to see, where it goes from, oh my god, you just saw someone's head get cut off, to hee hee ha ha. It's like, oh my god, this is funny. You should laugh now. You know, it kind of feels, and that kind of ties into like the comedy aspect being kind of, it's all right. It's not too bad. There are some moments that I did find somewhat funny, but for the most part, a lot of it kind of felt slapsticky, and not only that, not only did it felt slapsticky, it kind of felt forced. You know, like I felt like man, like my god, like I said, the tonal shifts are kind of a problem here and there. Like something bad, like something brutal could be happening, and then boom, hee hee ha ha, funny. Like it feels like it's reminiscent of like those comedy shows in the past, like many years ago, where it's like cue laughing track. It's kind of like that, like laugh here, like there's like a big red circle, arrows pointing, being like laugh here now. So yeah, I think that the comedy was meh. I wish the comedy was a bit better, especially if it's gonna shift into that tonally. So yeah, I did have a bit of a problem, and I'm not gonna lie, I think outside of like its animation, like being the best part, definitely is the best part by far, like bar none in this show. I think outside of that, if you were to take away the animation, this would be a somewhat like aged show. Like it's showing its age. I feel like this show, if you were to take out its animation, it would be like an old, like I said, reminiscent of an older battle shonen. And I feel like there are a lot of aspects of this that kind of feel like it should be left behind in the 2000s and not in modern time. But like I said, at least there's the incredible animation. At least the animation is Fan-fucking-tastic, right? So yeah, unfortunately, I think outside of it doesn't really stand out outside the animation. I think that's the only thing that's really good about it. I think the cast is fine. It's whatever. I do like that a lot of them are based off of real people, so that's really cool. But like I said, there's a lot of like battle, like older battle shonen stuff, like, you know, having a bit of plot armor and kind of being a bit predictable. They just kind of yap a bit too much, over-explain stuff, and yeah. But I will say, at the very least, it is very good for the animation. I gotta say it, about that. So I'm gonna put this on top of C tier for sure. I feel like I think for me personally, I think there's a big discrepancy between these three and an Elusive Samurai. So yeah, I would add more tiers, but I think I don't wanna overcomplicate it. I think D, C, B, A, S, and Goated are good enough for me. So yeah, guys, dude, we are going through this pretty fast. Not too bad. I think, yeah, we have a little bit more, and then we should be good. Let's see. How's it been? Oh, 3 hours? Really? Has it really been that fast? God damn. All right, let's take a little bit of a break. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get a quick snack real quick. I'm feeling kind of lightheaded, not gonna lie. Let's see. Okay, my bitrate is looking good. Good. See. Oh, there were some drop frames at one point? Yeah, whatever. At least, dude, I'm so happy that the drop frames are gone now. Or, like, pretty much, for the most part, not existent. Because that's very good. I'm very happy. I hate that I was having to deal with that last week. And also the beginning of this week, too, as well. Right? I don't remember. Yeah, like, Sunday we had, like... Kama said that we were having, like... drops in frames, like, every 15 minutes. And that fucking sucks. So, honestly, okay. Yeah, 4 more shows. We have, honestly, dude, I'm gonna have a lot more to talk about this time around. Dude, like I said, guys, this season has been looking very good. This season was definitely very interesting to see, which is very rare, dude. It's very rare to see like 3Ds in, like, it's actually crazy to have 3Ds in this tier list. My God, I usually only have 1. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy. But anywho, I'm gonna go to the bathroom once more, guys. So sorry. But if you guys have to go. But if not, chill for a bit, okay? I'm gonna go to the bathroom and also get a quick snack so I don't pass out. So yeah, be right back. Bye. Okay, I'm back. Got a bit of a little granola bar for here, and then we'll continue our merry way. Like I said, I do this because I don't want to pass out. Was he dead? Oh, he's dead. Oh, see, no stream. My God, Matt has actually been I'm glad that Matt has been streaming a bit more lately. That's great. Pop it in there. All right. Okay. Sorry, I'm just making sure I don't. Let's see. There you go. Always gotta support the lats. Okay, hear me out on this scenario. What is it? I'm scared to see what you cook up today. I'm scared every time you type something down. I'm like, what did you say this time? It was good. Very good. I like it. What is this texture? Oh, cranberry. Oh, I'm not the biggest fan of cranberry. It's all right. Dear Lord. Let's see. I'm okay. Let's see what you type down. Let's see. So you're doing this and okay, right? And she is fine as hell, and you're about to bot. Okay. See, she transforms like into a spider, so her lower half is straight up a spider, and her top half is still a woman. Do you fit? Psychos, what are you, a teenager? What is the scenario? Wait, why would you think of this? I mean, I guess sure. I don't know. It's a, dear Lord, Psychos. What are you guys doing, man? What is this? What is the scenario? Then again, I talked about a scenario before where if okay. Yeah, I saw a TikTok off. Oh my god. What the fuck are you guys doing over in TikTok, huh? What the fuck is this? Do you guys have nothing else to do with your time? Think of these fucked up scenarios? These weird ass scenarios? It would never happen. Curiosity killed the cat, guys. The internet was a mistake. Let's see. I guess the only weird scenario I can come up with is this. Alright, actually, no. What was it again? Yeah, I forgot, never mind. But I think I know what your answer is, Psychos. I think I know. I'm gonna cry. Yes, I was crying I was tearing up for tears of happiness, and now I'm tired. I'm gonna shed some tears of suffering. Good thing I don't install TikTok. Yeah, I don't use TikTok. I don't use TikTok at all because I already get the TikToks from fucking YouTube or Reddit. You know, it really spills outside of TikTok, so there's no need for me to use TikTok at all. I don't know. It's just not, it doesn't really interest me at all. I don't really find myself like surfing through like social media too long. I just kind of do my own thing. Oh damn! I think we should be able to finish this pretty early today. Oh no! Something dropped. Oh damn it! Lol. This course, I tell you, TikTok was a mistake. But if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. I'm gonna eat this granola bar sadly as I think about the impending doom that humanity has upon themselves. This BGM makes me so happy. So happy. Actually, what time is it right now? 12? Oh yeah, today's Wednesday. I could go on a bit longer than I could. Now, even though I can stream a bit longer than I could, during Wednesdays, these past few times, dude, what is with this granola bar? It's so bad. It doesn't fall apart. I don't know. I feel like 5 hours for me is good enough because I do want to get lunch. I think that by the time it's 5 hours, if I stream whenever I stream at 9, when it's 5 hours, 2 o'clock. I usually like to get some fucking lunch after that, you know. I don't even know what I want to eat for lunch today. Maybe a sandwich? I don't know. I have no idea. This is really awkward, just me eating. But I hope you guys doing good. Hope you guys enjoy me yapping about anime. If not, then womp womp. Sounds like a you problem. But I feel like I'm pacing myself not too badly there. I feel like some people would definitely go this faster, but I really do want to say what I have to say. You know, like I definitely do look forward to these tier lists. Like, you know, because I get to talk about anime. It's an excuse for me to talk about anime for a few hours. You know. Well. I would say that I did make a mistake earlier where I did not describe the show at first. So that's a big womp womp on me, a whoopsie daisy on me. But I think for the most part, I'm able to get my points out. I feel like overall, if even if I don't explain what happens in the plot, I feel like as long as I get my thoughts out, that's all that matters. Okay, so we have 4 more shows to talk about, and there's definitely the more popular shows as well. So looking forward to it. Dude, honestly, I can see why some person that's like a more casual fan of anime looks at the summer 2024 and they're kind of like, okay, it's whatever. But dude, so far it was definitely very good. I would say. I think I like this season more, this summer more than the last one. Let me see what was in the last one. Ah! No! I dropped my granola bar. It's on the floor now. Oh god, I'm not eating that anymore. Okay. GG. I'm gonna throw this away real quick. Give me 2 seconds. My granola bar. It was actually decent. No! Okay, give me 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Oh my god. Okay. Just drink some water and then we get right into it. Oh shit, I know where I see where we're about to talk about next. Oh, this show is gonna be a banger. It's gonna be so fun to talk about because I actually really like the show. All right. Dude, I think in terms of all the shows on my notepad, I think this has maybe the longest one. I have a lot of points I want to talk about. All right though. All right, guys. Next show we're gonna be talking about, is a show that actually I think was really freaking great. I thought it was fan-fucking-tastic. Actually, I would say maybe even the best of this entire list. We have to see though. I have to see how I feel, but. Yes, next show we're talking about is gonna be good old Makeine, aka Too Many Losing Heroines, right? And this show, I was not expecting it to be that good. I heard some great things about it from other people, right? Oh wait, I forgot to switch. Whoopsie daisy. There you go. Okay. Fuck. But yeah, guys, if you guys what's it called? So the next show we're gonna be talking about is Makeine, Too Many Losing Heroines. And if you guys don't already know from the title, it's basically a bunch of whenever a romance happens, there's always maybe if the guy what you call it. And maybe the guy chooses some of the other girls over the other. And this show talks about basically the girls that lose in the romances, and we have 3 of them in this show. So we have the popular girl in Anna, right? Then we have the sportsy, tomboyish girl in Lemon, I believe. And then we have the shy library girl in Chica. And dude, oh my god, dude. Actually, the concept in this show is actually interesting. I like that this. I don't know. I feel like maybe it's been done before, but not as too much of an extent as Losing Heroines. Because right now, it was a unique concept that hooked me right in. It was like, oh, it's talking about the people that lost in the romance, the main romance. Oh my god, I wonder what's gonna happen, right? And let's show. So, and not only that, it was super interesting throughout the entire time. And I felt like the concept never felt like stale at all throughout the entire time. And even though the MC wasn't like the greatest character of all time, I like that his role was pretty much kind of like being the guide to moving on from the original romance to realizing that it helped them become a better person and helped them build their character, and they can hopefully move on afterwards, right? So I like the main character. He's not too bad. He's definitely not the most interesting guy of all time, but he definitely had a great role in the show that that he helped bring out whenever he was on screen. And like I said, the cast was so fun. Especially, I think I really do like Anna. For Anna, because dude, she reminds me of like Aqua from Konosuba. Because she just loves eating food, and she's so silly. She's just dumb, and dude, she's a great time. I definitely feel like the author is leaning towards her being maybe like the person that wins. Maybe she's the girl that wins for the main character here, right? But honestly, so far, I think she was definitely my favorite of the three. I think second favorite was probably Chika. Especially the VA for Chika. Dude, the VA for Chika, oh my god, she added so much personality to Chika herself. And I really did enjoy that. She was like a gremlin. She was a gremlin half the time, and I liked her dynamic with the MC too as well. I would say, I think Lemon for me, even though I do really like her, I think in terms of the others, I think the other two got way more a bit more interesting development and a bit more screen time compared to Lemon. Though that doesn't mean that she didn't get any screen time. I'm saying that I think in terms of the three, I think Lemon's probably maybe the weakest one for me, but that's my opinion, right? I do really like Lemon. Yeah, dude, honestly, it was great. Not gonna lie, I like I said, Chika or Komari, I think that's her name. Where is it? Yeah, Komari. Okay. Yeah, Komari or Chika or whatever the fuck you want to call her. Like I said, added a lot to her character with the voice acting, but I think all the voice actors did a great job. And not only that, I really like the comedy of this show. I feel like it actually was interesting or like pretty funny to me at times. I think I really do like that. Compared to the other comedy shows we had, I think so far this is probably the funniest show for me this season. And not only that, oh my god, I really did like the presentation of the story. I think the art style was really great. I think it did a fantastic time. And there's some scenes where it kind of looked pretty much like cinema. It was like, this is cinema right now. Not gonna lie. Oh my god, it's like a movie. That's crazy. And that art style really were really shown in the opening and ending, right? Because dude, there's so much personality with the endings. Like, they all had unique endings for each of the main girls, and they all look so pretty. So yeah, I mean, it definitely was a very nice show, or a very incredible show with so many like technical aspects about it that being very good. Like the art style being great. I like the comedy, and not only that, the OC also helped a lot of the scenes as well. I think the OC did a pretty darn good job as well. Which I really did like as well. And what else would I want to talk about? Oh yeah. Well, outside the main cast, you would expect maybe the side cast being kind of lackluster, but I feel, dude, the side cast, not only did I like them, I think they also contributed a lot to they contributed a lot to the story as well. I feel like they weren't just like a side cast to be a side cast, and the main characters are like the best part of the show. I think the side casts are also pretty solid. In being like the people, like a lot of them are involved in being like the people that are like the person that they lost to in the wait, how do you describe this? I think I should scrap that. Just know that the side cast very, very good. I really did like them, and they actually contributed to the main story rather than being just a throwaway thing for 2 seconds, right? Or being a plot device. I mean, they are maybe. Everything is a plot device in shows, right? But they felt more outside. They didn't they had more to themselves than their role. You know what I mean? So yeah, that was great. And not only that, I really like the characterization of each of the characters and their and the exploration of like the relationships or like how they should take on a relationship and stuff like that. I really did like that with this show. I think this show was very good. I really did like it. And even though I was kind of worried because the last episode was a filler episode, I did think that it was not too bad. It was pretty solid. Not too bad. It was enjoyable. There was one scene where it was really weird, but that scene I was like, I started laughing out loud. I was like, what the fuck is this? This is so weird. It's so out of pocket. I was not expecting to do that, but for the most part, yeah, it was a really fun time. I liked all the cast. I think in terms of art style, it was very, very, very pretty. Like I said, certain scenes are like, oh my god, they really pulled out the budget for this scene. And yeah, I think this is definitely S tier for me. S tier. I think I'm gonna put this above Yatagarasu. I really, personally, I really love this show. I really do. I really liked it. I feel like maybe someone that if you like your Kaguya-sama's kind of like that, I think you would like the show too. I believe, maybe, I don't know, but yeah. Anywho, next show we're gonna talk about is, let's see. Actually, after I go to the bathroom. Wait, what the fuck? I literally went to the bathroom just now. What the heck? What is this? So sorry, guys. I need to go to the bathroom. I don't know what's happening with me. I think I've just been drinking a bit too much water. But yeah, guys, give me 2 seconds, guys. Once again, gotta go to the bathroom. So be right back. Bum. Okay, I'm back. So sorry about that. Drink more water. We're gonna be in an endless bathroom, endless bathroom cycle at this rate. The amount of water I'm drinking, my god. All right, guys, 3 more shows, guys, and I should be done. I don't know what I'm gonna do next though. We have to see there. We have to see. I may pop in just maybe anime music quiz, or not. I have to see. All right. Okay. Cool. All right. Next one. Guys, our third to last show of the day is going to be Wistoria. All right, guys. Wistoria. A show that I feel like is like the bastard child of Black Clover and Mashle. Because not gonna lie, I read the synopsis of this show, Wistoria, Wand and Sword, and I was like, man, this is like Black Clover at home. Because the concept is that guy is enrolled in a magic school, but he can't do any magic whatsoever, and everyone's laughing at him. They're like, "Ha, you can't do magic in this world of magic, you peasant!" My God, and they bully him for it. But little did they know, this guy actually knows how to swing a sword. He's built different. He's jacked, and he's gonna bonk. And you know what? Who's gonna go bonk? You. But what's called? Yeah, they don't know that he's actually super jacked, and he knows how to swing a sword, and he knows how to like navigate his way through magic and stuff like that, and such and so forth. And yeah, I don't know. It's like basically magicless guy goes against the magic world his own way, aka being jacked and physically strong. So yeah, like I think you guys can see why I kind of think of this as kind of like a Black Clover at home. But you know what? In terms of maybe in terms of Black Clover and something like Mashle, right? I think this show visually stands out from them way more than the both of them. I think even though I did enjoy like something like Black Clover and Mashle, I think both of them do have like all right fight like animation. It's not too bad. It's there. It's not too bad though. It's nothing too crazy. But Wistoria is the opposite there. Wistoria's animation and art style, oh my god, is super clean. Actually, I really like the art style and the fight choreography. Very good. I was able to follow it through, and it looked very good too. So it was very very nice. And I'm also glad that before we get to the bad stuff, right? Because it's just not gonna be honest, there's not a lot to talk about good for this show, personally for me. But I did like the world that it was taking place in. It seemed interesting. It seemed somewhat interesting for me. And there's some stakes being set up very soon that we're gonna see how it's gonna happen. And not only that, even though the cast is a bit whatever, not gonna lie, it's like all right. It's not too crazy. I would say at least, outside the MC, they do, I guess, do something here and there that actually, help. Because I feel like there's a lot of side characters that kind of do whatever, or part of the main cast that kind of are just there to be there, and then the main character does the sweeping. And even though the main character does do the sweeping, ultimately, I do think that the side characters are pretty, or like the other main cast are pretty powerful in their own way, and stuff like that. But unfortunately, I mentioned this before, and I'll mention it again. I feel like this show has so many shonen tropes in it that I feel like someone who made the show got like a bunch of shonen tropes, put into a blender, and blended it up into a smoothie. My god, there's so many tropes. Like, the tropes I'm talking about are like very kind protagonist who's dense. Then we have the love interest that is in love with the main character and stuff like that, and that's all she pretty much is. She pretty much is. We have the rivals, somewhat rivals, even though some of the rivals in this show are just kind of unbearable. Especially the blue-haired girl. I think blue-haired guy. Blue-haired guy. I think his name was Julius. I think Julius. Yeah, Julius. Dude, he is so unbearable. Oh my god. Like, I don't mind him being like a hater at first, but then when he gets his butt kicked, he still hates. Like, he is so prideful that he doesn't want to admit that he's weak. He's a weak motherfucker, even though he's not in comparison to the other students, right? He's actually one of the top ones, right? This guy just hates. That's his personality. He just hates. And even the fucking other characters want to shut him the fuck up. And yeah, I don't know. I just feel like all the characters kind of feel kind of like cookie cutter, like kind of bland, kind of one note. They have their kind of own gimmick. And yeah, it's just kind of like it's kind of that show where it's like bad things happen, then MC comes in and beats it up and like solves the thing, and you're supposed to feel good about it. But I feel like I've seen so many of these type of shows that I'm kind of over it. So yeah, I think they also over-explain a bunch of stuff too as well. Like I said, I hate it when they over-explain stuff. It's just terrible. I just fucking hate it. There's like a few exceptions I have it, like maybe like something like One Piece. I'm just like, yeah, whatever, it's fine. But for the most part, it's definitely a negative for me whenever I see those type of tropes. But yeah, like I said, it's a lot of like shonen tropes blend into one all right smoothie. It's not too bad. It's not too good either. But it was honestly a not too bad time. I would say I did have a decent time. It was fun, but like I said, it's literally your cookie cutter type show. Then so yeah, I think I'm gonna put this here. All right, but I don't know where do I put this above Elusive Samurai? I think visually Elusive Samurai beats it out, but I think both of them just have lackluster like whatever like stories. Dude, how about guys? Can we get shows that are both good stories and good animation? I want to see more of those. I feel like I'm getting I've been seeing too many shows where it's just like, it's all right, it's all right. But yeah, guys, second to last show, Oshi No Ko, second season. All right. After the craze that was the first season, everyone is hyping it up after the first season, and then the first episode. The first episode I still think is probably the best episode of the series. Still, definitely set up a lot of the story. And it's very, very, very good. Of course, I'm not going to spoil it just in case you guys don't know what happens. But just know that basically Oshi No Ko is a deep dive into, or like a bit of a dive into the entertainment industry in Japan. Like, idols. And this time around, instead of having season 1 being like actors and, what's it called? What's it called? What? They deal with like idols a bit more and also like kind of actors and like TV shows and stuff like that. This time around, in the second season, they lean towards more of the actors in stage play. So, yeah, I feel like a lot of people. I mean, personally for me, right? I really do like stage play stuff. I like theater and stuff like that. It's really cool. I really like the fact that I actually never knew this was a thing, right? But it was cool to learn about 2.5 theater plays, because if you guys do not know, it's a thing in Japan where you sit down, but the stage itself moves around with you, or like it moves around. I don't know if the stage moves with you, or it's the seats move. I think the seats maybe move, or I forgot. Either way, it allows for very immersive, theater experiences. It was really cool to learn about that. I always like about Oshi No Ko that you get to learn about like parts of the entertainment industry that like maybe I wouldn't know and stuff like that. So that's very cool, right? But once again, dude, oh my god, Doga Kobo. I am still surprised by the fact that they were able to make the show, because they usually make the cute girls do cute things like type shows, or like they kind of do like the very cutesy shows, but nothing too crazy. But my god, with Oshi No Ko, they're like, all right, we got the reserves for this show. Let's just pour it out, because my god, there's some like the animation of like certain scenes of like trying to portray like the characters, and like the storyboarding, like I said, for the certain scenes are so good. They're so good. They actually cook with it. My god, it's actually crazy. It's like it really emphasizes how the character feels during that moment, or like what they're gonna do in that moment, and it's really nice to see that see that budget and that passion being put out there. So it's very nice. And not only that, like I said, with the theater stuff and the stage play stuff, I do like how it kind of gives you a bit more emphasis, or like kind of gives you like insight into how the process is for making like adaptations for manga and stuff like into theaters, or into stage plays, into movies, into anime. It gives you a bit more insight. And I always like learning stuff from a show. I feel like if I can get something from a show, then I quite like that, right? And not only that, we got more character development for like the cast and stuff like that. Like Kana and Akane, I do like the character development. Very nice. I still do think that Kana is our best girl. See, she's way better. I'm just kidding. She's not way better, but I do like her slightly more than Akane. But Akane is pretty cool too. She's pretty cool too. She's pretty cool. And not only that, I do like that it's still tied into like the overarching story about the murder and stuff like that. I do like that. We got some very big developments, especially near the last few episodes. And yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see what they do with it. They already announced a 3rd season, so that's very, very hype. I know. So who was it from you guys? I forgot who was really a big fan of Oshi No Ko. I think it was Mon. I don't remember. Ducky Twerk, dude, you put it wrong. It's supposed to be Ducky. Let's say, oh my god, Ducky Twerk, like that. Come on, man. You forgot the Y. But there you go. But yeah, dude, Oshi No Ko, I really did enjoy the 1st season, and I honestly think I enjoyed this season a bit more overall. I really do look forward to the plot progression about it. And it's kind of funny is that they actually ended the manga recently, as well as the time of this stream, right? Right now, as of like recently, right? And yeah, a lot of people are not happy, apparently. I think a lot of people say that it's rushed or something like that, but I wouldn't know because I never watched our manga or read the manga. So I have to see what happens whenever it does adapt it. We have to see, because I think the author was like, yeah, I just don't feel like writing the show anymore, or like this is manga anymore. And hey, it is what it is, though. It is what it is, but what can you do? Also, gotta mention, guys, opening the ending to Oshi No Ko, both bangers. Give it a try. Give it a listen, guys. It's both banging. So yeah, I think Oshi No Ko, very, very good. I think I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna put it before. Actually, I binge the show really fast because it's actually so fun to watch. Especially the stage play stuff. I love stage play stuff, especially stuff like I think the last time I watched like something with dealing with theater stuff was Kageki Shoujo. Dude, that was a lot of fun. That was super fun. Especially the movie too. The movie was kind of peak, not gonna lie. But yeah, I think I'm gonna put this above Days with My Stepsister. So yeah, there you go. But guys, I think we have well, not think. We only have one more show to rank today, all right? One more show to rank today, and that is Monogatari. And we'll do that after I go to the bathroom again. God damn it, man. I don't know why I'm going to the bathroom so much. Help me. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. So sorry. Help. Okay, I'm back again. So sorry. I keep going to the fucking bathroom because I gotta keep my voice in check, man. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There you go. Okay, sorry. I want to make sure I said everything right again. Well, I was about to ask, why am I so bad at video games? Well, maybe because you're tired. You did say you were EP earlier, so maybe you need to go, you know, and welcome back. Oh, thank you. Welcome back. Yes, I am back from the bathroom after I went through it maybe 5 times today so far. But maybe you needed some rest. I don't know. That or you just need practice. It is what it is. Speaking of practice, I've been playing Osu recently a bunch. Constantly. I actually do want to get better at it. So what's it called? I've been trying to play at least like maybe an hour a day. So, you know, I can't wait. Probably not. I need to get good. Yeah. It's simple as that. Just get good. One day we'll realize it. But you got this, good luck. I believe in you, Pritch. I believe. And fuck me, I'm tired. I mean, do you want me to do that to you right now? I mean, I don't know about this. I'm joking. Dude, hope you're doing good, Julius. Hey, dude, hope you're doing good. I'm just about to end off. I just came back from the bathroom, and I'm about to end off the tier list because we have one more show to rank. It's Monogatari. Off season, I remember. If I remember, not. Did they ever announce a second sequel? Did they announce it yet? Though they didn't. Did they do Monster Season already? No, right? Monster Season? Oh, maybe they did. Oh, okay. So, well, they better be making their next show soon. So they went to go get groceries, and on my way back, an elderly guy in a wheelchair asked if he could help me. If he could help me up the stairs a bit. Turns out he lives on the 4th floor. Oh, damn. Well, dude. Good Samaritan and you, Julius. Dude, awesome, dude. Dude, that's great. But 4 floors is definitely very... There's no elevator in that? How did he go down? Oh, no. But Monogatari is sweet. Yeah. But yeah, this is my tier list so far. I don't know if you watch any of these shows, but who knows? Do you... See? Yeah. See, but yeah, these are all the shows I watched this time around, and honestly, it's actually pretty interesting. I think it's definitely top and bottom heavy. I gotta say, if I could help them, and I have no idea. Sorry, I want to give myself a little bit of a rest before we continue. Because yeah, I've been yapping for like what, 3 hours? 3 hours and 30? And afterwards, if I have time, I guess we could do something else. I don't know what to do. We have to see though. We have to see if I'm down. I could just end it after I do the tier list though. Because I don't know. But well, good for you that you helped him out though. Very, very awesome. Very, very awesome. Let's see. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream, Julius. See, alright, that weird deer show was the thing. Yeah, I did not like that show. If I talk about it again, I'm gonna get pissed off, kind of. It's not for theatrics though, guys. It's not for theatrics, definitely not. I mean, definitely. But yeah, okay, let's get right back into the last show of today, guys. Hope you guys do, guys. Make sure to stay hydrated, by the way. Get hydrated now. Get water. All right. Okay, guys. Last show of the day. All right. Last show of the day, guys, for this summer 2024 lineup. All right. We went through 18 shows, and my last show is gonna be the 19th and the last one. All right. So, yes, you heard it right. Monogatari after 5 years. Let's see. 5 years since its last entry in the series, Zoku Owari Monogatari, right? So now this time around we have Monogatari series Elf and Monster season. All right. And this season actually started out pretty interesting. I think this season is split off to the Nadeko? The Nadeko arc, and then the something arc. Yes, I wrote it down, guys. Don't worry, I wrote it down. But yeah, dude, it's crazy that it's been 5 years since the last one. I do remember. I think overall as a series, I really do enjoy it. I think it's definitely one of the most interesting shows out there in terms of like its dialogue presentation. I feel like its unique visual storytelling and how it kind of shows you like how a character feels and like the dialogue along the way. It just really captivates you, I would say. And I think it was the same thing that happened with this season as well. It's very, 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 very nice. So, what's it got? I forgot what I was gonna say. I need to get good. How do I get good? Practice, literally. BRB, no spoilers for me? Oh, don't worry, I don't spoil. I just talk about the how I feel about the show. I don't really talk about the spoilers. But hey, if you gotta go BRB, dude, thanks for the BRB. Now I'll see you later. But yeah, this show very, very good. I really do like the more screen time with Nadeko. I really do like it, and how she, and her kind of like her increased character development for her. I really do like. I think the last time we saw her, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't the biggest fan of her, but I think after this arc, I really did like her. I think I was like, you know what, good for you. Honestly, very good. And not only that, actually now think about it, am I going to spoilers? I feel like if I don't say what happens, then it should be fine. But what's it called? I gotta say that, like I said, Monogatari, I completely forgot, since it's been like even though it's been like 5 years since the last like entry, I will say I think the last time I watched Monogatari was like 2 to 3 years ago, I believe. It was like 2001, or it's either 21 or 22. I forgot. But it's been a while since I last watched it, and I forgot how dense each like episode it is in terms of dialogue. It's just so much dialogue running around. I feel like, though I would say I think I think the speed of the dialogue is not as intense in this season, I think. I don't know, maybe I'm remembering wrong, but I feel like previous seasons were way more jam-packed. But this one still felt jam-packed, but not as previously before, right? So yeah, I think overall the Nadeko, or what's her name, Nadeko, yeah, Nadeko got some good screen time. I like her. I like her a lot more. I like to see her journey to accepting herself. And then not only that, we got a bit more, Shinobu lore. Who doesn't love that? Even though we already got the Kizu Monogatari, that being a thing, but you actually get to see a bit more about how she became a vampire and stuff like that. So I really did like that. I really did. Who doesn't love Shinobu lore? You know, who doesn't love that? Who doesn't love more lore about the characters that you spend so much time with, right? So yeah, honestly, pretty darn good season. I don't really got much else to say other than it's more Monogatari. I really did like it, and I think that's pretty much it. To be honest, I think the opening, I do like the opening. The ending was alright. I think in terms of like openings, I think Platinum Disco is still peak, guys, or it's either that or Mathematics by for Sodachi. I think those are my favorites, and then endings. Of course, what was it? Kimi, the first ending for Bakemonogatari, the one with Supercell. I forgot the name. It was like Monogatari something. But yeah, it's that. Those are my favorites though. Even though the openings was good, and I would say the ending was it's alright. It's alright. Claire's, even though I do like Claire's songs, I feel like this one's alright. So yeah, like I said, if you love your Monogatari, this would be another banger season, and I would say I do like this more than the other seasons, but for me, I think I'm gonna put this maybe top of A tier. Maybe it's in A tier. I don't think I'm gonna give it S tier, because I don't know. I think a gut feeling of me is that I can't put it in S tier. I don't know why, but I would say I like this more than Zoku there. I think Zoku was good, but this one's definitely better. Or Zoku, well, yeah, Zoku Owari. So I think I like Spice and Wolf more though. Who doesn't love Hollow and Lawrence, you know? But guys, let's go. All right, guys, there you go. 19 shows. Okay, let me see if, actually, before we wrap it up for this tier list, let me see if I want any adjustments. Huh. Okay, so I think D tier is fine. C tiers are yeah, and then B tier, okay, B tiers are fine. Now A tiers I'm kind of worried about. I'm like, should I move some of these around? Yeah, honestly. And then now here's the deal, right? I was thinking about maybe Spice Level being S tier. I'm just not too sure though. I think I'm gonna keep it in A tier. Yeah. Or not. How? I don't know, guys. Why am I making these sounds? Damn. How long did it take? Okay. I mean, actually, before we need to finalize this first. Because I also have to choose a goated one. I want to choose my favorite. Usually the goated tiers are for my favorites of the season. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep Spicer Wolf in A tier. Yeah, I think this is the list I want. Actually, what should we put this for? Personal fave instead, or maybe goated? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm not gonna have a goated tier, because I feel like if I put goated tier, then I would have to kind of warrant more multiple. But I feel like this time around, I'm just gonna put a personal fave. All right. Okay. Well, guys. Sorry, I'm thinking about what I want to put on the personal fave. I have to see. I don't know. But in the meanwhile, guys, that's it for the summer 2024 tier list, anime tier list. We're gonna go from top to bottom, right to left. So we're gonna go from D tier. So D tier we have Isekai Suicide Squad, Narenare Cheer for You, and Shika Noku 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 Koshtantan. And C tier we have Bye Bye Earth, Alya sometimes hides her feelings in Russian. I Parry Everything, Wistoria Sword and Wand, The Elusive Samurai. Then in B tier we have VTuber Legends, How I Went Viral After Forgetting to Turn Off My Stream, Dead Demons, Dededede Destruction. And then in A tier we have From Me to You, Season 3, Mayonaka Punch, Shoshimin, How to Become Ordinary, Days with My Stepsister, Oshi No Ko, Season 2, Monogatari, Off in Monster Season, and Spice and Wolf Remake. Then in S tier, we have Yatagarasu, The Raven Does Not Choose His Master, and we have Makeine, Losing Too Many Heroines, or something like that, right? Right, that's the name, right? Right, guys? I don't remember, guys. I remember. Anywho, and now, who do we want to put in personal fave? Of course, I choose... It doesn't need to be in the S tier either. It could be just like a random show here that it's my personal fave. But I think I'm gonna put... Oh no, but okay, so we have the drama, the spicy drama in Yatagarasu, and the great world building too as well. But then we have the unique and like silly like Makeine. Oh, fuck it. I'll put this in my personal... There you go. There's a tier list. There you go. My personal favorite. My personal number one pick. What you call it? My number one pick... Wait, actually, should I put... Number one pick. Number one pick. No. Personal favorite. There you go. There you go. All right. Yeah, this looks good. Yeah, there you go. I think out of all the 19 shows I've watched this season, I think Makeine is my favorite one. For sure. And yeah, I think that's... Actually, what the fuck? Wait. Do I want to put... Yeah, I'll do that. Actually, no. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put Monogatari above Spice and Wolf. Yeah. I really did enjoy that season a lot. Especially during the Shinobu arc. That was really good. The monster season. That was really nice. But yeah, guys, that's the tier list. Bada bing, bada boom. What do you guys think? I know a lot of you guys don't watch anime, but what do you guys think? And if you do disagree, how about you guys back it up with the source, huh? How about you guys if you guys disagree, how about you guys let me know what is it that you don't like about it? And maybe I could get convinced. I don't know. Not to say. I'm always open to criticism. But yeah, this is my personal taste, so yeah, if you don't like it, then it sounds like a you problem. Anyway, well, that's pretty much it. And yeah, guys, that's pretty much it for the tier list for today. And hope to see you in the next one. All right, the next one, it should be definitely a lot more interesting, I guess. I think there's a lot more shows that are what's called. There's a lot more shows going for it, or like a lot more interesting shows, I guess, initially in the fall. So I'm definitely looking forward to it. We have to see what happens. So yeah, bada bing, bada boom. And yeah, take care, right? Bye. Okay, just in case for the recording. I actually been recording this entire time, by the way. 2 hours and 25. God damn. Let's see. Is it really that long? Damn. Okay. Yeah, it should be the recording should be 1080. What's called? The recording should be 1080, while the streaming should be 720. If I believe so. OBS stuff. You know what? Where's my OBS? Wait, where's my OBS recordings? OBS recordings. Well, that was fun though. That was fun. Almost 4 hours. Not too bad. How you guys enjoy the stream? You guys probably were not paying attention, but that's okay. That's fine. I hope you guys didn't mind me yapping for like a few hours. I feel like I just love talking about anime, so hope you guys don't mind. In the meanwhile, though, I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom once more, and I think I'm gonna start drinking water because my God, I've been going to the bathroom like 3 times in 1 hour. So, once again, be right back. Gonna go to the bathroom. You guys have to go, but if not, chill out for a bit. Okay? Be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay, I'm gonna download this as a little image, and there you go. Nice. I'm super happy with myself. Oh booyah. Okay, I'm gonna rename this to Summer 24 Anime Tier List. There you go. Close that out. It's gone now. And then I'm gonna post this in Discord too. Sure, no one cares, but I care. Let's see. Let's see. There you go. Boom. All right. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, it's very top and bottom heavy. My God. Holy shit. Holy shit. Actually such an interesting, like, I enjoyed so many shows and did not enjoy a lot of shows. My God. It's actually the first time I had so many D tiers. My God. Yeah, before, if I look back, the only one that I had last time was let's see, was a Ninja Kamui. And then the rest were just, it was like really like middle heavy. Damn. There you go. Oh, you know what I realized? I didn't put I should put anime of the season for me. Let's see. Yeah, I think Persevere is fine. Not too bad. Well, that's that. I don't really got much else to say other than hope you guys enjoyed that tier list. It's been many months since the last time we did one. When's the last time we did one? All right. When's the last time I did one? Winter, no. Last time we did was 3 months ago. It was back on August 14th. Damn. I feel like I thought it would be a bit longer. Oh my God. I'm looking at the winter 2024 one. My God, it's so bottom heavy. So many C's. Holy. Actually, I feel like this is actually maybe one of my overall, like an actually like really like overall great season. I think Soul Spring is definitely the best though. Spring had a Dungeon Meshi, Girls Band Crying, like Sound Euphonium. Like there's no beating that. Meanwhile, this one I only had like 2. So yeah. Womp womp womp. In the meanwhile though, let's check out what's up with fall. Oh my God, we have a lot. Didn't I talk about this before? So we can go back. All right. Okay, we can just look over the fall stuff. I think we did this last time. We finished the tier list and then we went to checking out what's going to be coming up in fall, which should be a lot of shows. Definitely looking forward to it. So first off, we have Dan Dan Dan. I've been hearing great things about it. I can't wait to check it out. Then we have ReZero's third season. I'm especially excited for this one because it's been like 4 years, 4 to 6 years. I don't remember. It's been a long time since we went to the world of ReZero. Actually, let me check it real quick. 2021, 3 years. All right. Okay, it's not too bad. Ooh, but Uzumaki. Whoa, it dropped below 6. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm reading the manga right now, actually, and I've been enjoying it. It's not too bad. There's genuinely some creepy parts, but some other parts are just like kind of silly. But damn, this is so sad. This is really sad to see. Because so far I'm enjoying the manga right now, so yeah, I don't know. But damn. Well, I can't wait to finish the manga and then watch it. Can't wait. Yippee! All right, and then we have Blue Lock, which is actually pretty low. I don't know if they really improved any of the animation or not. We have Bleach, third part of the 1,000-Year Blood War. And then we have Blue Box. It's gonna be 25 episodes, so I think I have to wait 2 seasons to watch that. Okay, it's actually not too bad. 8/4. Let's see. Even though I do say don't trust the websites like scoring, I feel like it's a good general understanding of like how people are I guess enjoying it, like what's the reception kind of like. I think it's like a decent like general idea, but definitely I don't use it as the word of gospel. You know what I mean? So yeah, Blue Box I'm really looking forward to. Then, oh yeah, I need to catch up with Danmachi. I want to give it another try because I heard the recent seasons have been great, especially the 4th season. Let's see, 4th season. Yeah, the 4th season seems very, very, very crazy. Apparently, I dropped the show after the 5th season rather. 5th season is when it goes crazy. I think I dropped out after the 3rd season. I didn't actually watch any of the 3rd season, but I was like not interested after the 2nd one. Yeah, I did not like the 2nd one. I give it a 3. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a season. All right. And then we have Shangri-La Frontier. Oh my god. You know what? I have not heard anyone talk about Shangri-La. I wonder how is it right now? It's an 8.13. Not too bad. Not too bad. And then, now this is a show I'm actually interested in. Orb. It's like Poland. It's like Vinland Saga, but in Poland. Poland Saga. And actually have heard no one talk about this, even though it seems like it's a pretty good show right now. Madhouse too. Oh, Madhouse. My beloved. Let's see what Madhouse done so far. One Dance? Wait, One Dance? Cyclone is starting high school sports performing art. Wait, and he plans to doing what he always wants to do: go along with friends, keep quiet, and not draw too much attention. After all, it's hard enough to get by with a stutter like his. It's okay, bro. I got a stutter too. Well, it makes things worse by standing out from the crowd. But then he sees another first year dancing like no one is watching. Wait, this looks cool. What? Coffee? Coffee? Who's Coffee? What the fuck? Let me see real quick. What day is it today? It's the 20th, right? So I need to write something down. There you go. Right. Cool. Oh, you know what? Actually, do we have Chance to trade after this? I just saw his notification. Very, very awesome. Yeah, let me open up his stream. Cool. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, next shows. I know a lot of people have been enjoying Dragon Ball, but I haven't watched the original. I want to watch the original first. I don't know why, but when Super was airing, I decided to watch it without watching the original, and I did not like Super at all. So yeah, and then Ranma half, like a remake of an Oshi. I don't know why, but like when I see like something like Urusei Yatsura and like Ranma half, I don't know why I haven't really been interested, but maybe I'll give it a try. This one seemed interesting. It was like they're both crazy and they fall in love with each other or something like that. But I know I'm watching this one, Kekkon Suru Te or something like that. 365 Days to the Wedding, because it's made by the same guy that or same person that did Scott, same guy as uh, The World God Only Knows, which is one of my favorite shows. For sure. Oh man, I wish they adapted the entire manga for that. Fortunately, third season they skipped a bunch, and it was still pretty good, but they skipped a bunch though. Oh, now this is a show I may just drop. Blue Exorcist. I feel like there's nothing in me that wants to watch the show right now. I think I may just put down the mantle. Even though I did have a decent time last time, I don't know, can't really bring up any. I can't really I don't know. I bring any motivation to like check it out. So I don't know. Oh, this is a show that Luke wanted me to check out. Maybe I'll check it out. It just seems very edgy, so I'm kind of hesitant to watch it. So we have to see. Yeah, Luke does love his edgy shows. Okay, this is the one where it's like my wife turned into an elementary school student, something like that. If my wife becomes an elementary school student. Yeah, it's the worst fucking title of all time. My God, there's so many other ways to describe it. I'm gonna check it out because I heard it's very sad, and I can't wait to be sad. So I'm looking for that. And then we have a negative positive angler. Even though the fishes look very funny and weird, I would say it's an original show made by Studio Nut. Made by Studio Nut. Studio Nut in the flesh. Oh wait, they made Blue Giant. What? Blue Giant's actually one of my favorite films that came out last year. Or this, wait, did I watch it this year or last? I don't remember. But it's kind of crazy. They don't really have a lot of shows under their belts. They have Saga, they have Tanya the Evil, and they also Decadence. And Bullbuster. And Fooly Cooly. Okay, they don't really have the best track record, not gonna lie. But Blue Giant is definitely the peak of what they have made so far. But it's funny that Studio Nut. What were they thinking about Nut? Were they Nut? Let's see. Nut Co. Is a Japanese animation studio founded in 2017 by ex-Madhouse producer Takuya Tsunoki. Oh, that's cool. Cool. And it's original to Edo Cast too. Booyah. And then, yeah, I need to catch up with, I need to watch all 6 seasons of Natsume Book of Friends before I want to watch the 7th one. I know Hino really likes it. Wait, they have a sequel coming out? Oh, special. Okay. But, I mean, so far, it's looking good. I mean, I feel like the people that are checking out Natsume Book of Friends are mainly the people that have been sticking around for quite some time. So I don't think there's any newcomers, so that's probably why it's super low on the list. Yeah, it's 7 seasons in for Iyashike, so I'm not too surprised people are not really too interested. But yeah, that seemed cool. And other than that, I think the rest of these shows are kind of whatever. Oh, this one looked cool as well. What was it? Magi Lumiere, Magical Girls Incorporated. It was basically Magical Girls, but if it was taking place in a corporate setting. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I'm gonna check that out for sure. And oh yeah, One Piece Fishman Island Saga. Should I check this out? I mean, I don't know. Absolute ass. As one may know perfection isn't in human nature, however, human can come as down as wait, what? What did they say? What is this person? Absolute ass. Absolutely, it's new One Piece content, baby. The opening endings are new and good. Can't I use an emoji here? What the fuck? See, we go. Straw happened. What? Wait, they have a new setting. Okay, maybe I'll check it out. I mean, it's One Piece, right? So I guess I'll check it out. Perhaps. Oh yeah, Love Live 3rd season. Hopefully they improve upon the 2nd season. That season was ass. And I'm gonna watch this one because the art style looked very pretty. Let me show you guys real quick. Look, the art style looks so pretty here. I really like it. Look, it's so pretty. Let's see. I like the coloring too as well. Like, look at that. What was that? What was this? What was that dragon? Damn, that ain't a CGI dragon. That's a pencil dragon. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna check that out because it looked cool. And then the rest are just kind of like the standard, like whatever show is here, I guess. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I don't know. A lot of these shows I'm just like, I'm good. And then for continuing shows, I think Delico's Nursery. I'm gonna check out because the art style. Let me show you guys once more. I actually heard that this show is gonna get it's gonna finish up. Let's see. I think it's gonna finish up soon. December 29th, episode 11 and 12 confirmed. Dude, it just pulled a Zom 100 now. My God. I'm gonna give it a watch and see if it's really that bad, for sure. And this one, I watched it because of the art style. And look at this, man. It's so clean, and the guys are hot. Man, who doesn't love hot guys? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, there's also Beastars. Oh yeah, there is Beastars. It's not coming until December though. So I wouldn't know. When's this show coming out? I know yeah, I know a lot of people are saying Fuderu is looking very good. Oh, did they also they already done the Attack on Titan thing? Really? I heard it's literally just the two movies combined into one, and then they have a special scene at the end. And I'm gonna be honest, yeah, I did enjoy it. I did enjoy my time with Attack on Titan. The ending, it was all right. It was all right. It was not too bad. It was solid. It wasn't too crazy. It was good enough. I'm getting less and less complimentary towards the thing, but it was good enough. It was not too bad. But yeah, I think fall, honestly, looking very good. Let me see how many shows I'm looking forward to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, I think 14 if I do Danmachi, 14, 15, 16, 17. So I have 17 shows. Technically 18. Wait, yeah, 18 if we're gonna count Delico's Nursery. So almost 20. Okay. That's fine. That's not too bad. Actually, no, some of these I'm not gonna be watching because it's 25 episodes, yeah. So technically we're almost there. I'm surprised I have less shows like right now than what I have in summer. Summer we have 19. You know? So damn. Well, it is what it is. Actually, let's take a sneak peek into winter. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, winter looking fucking fine. Wait, what the fuck is this? Soul Loving. Okay, not too bad. I'll take it. But I don't care about Soul Loving. Okay, Apothecaries. Woo! Second season, let's fucking go. And then Dr. Stone's Science Future. Oh my god. And Sakamoto Days. 100 Girlfriends Really Really Like You. I think I'm gonna check out Honey Lemon Soda, perhaps. We have to see how I feel. And then we also have they're doing back-to-back Blue Exorcist. Wow, we went from I feel like they really fucked up with the bag with this show. It was just too much of a gap between their seasons. Like Shimane, the Illuminati arc was 2024, then the Kyoto arc was 7 years behind that. So 7 years later they made a new sequel. And then for Blue Exorcist, it was 6 years after. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, it's 13 years out. Yo. Yeah, they just took too much time between each season. Let me see. And they also have yeah, I think also the I mean, it's all right. I'll give this season a watch. Oh, actually, wait, what? Season 3 is not doing as well as the current season. Oh, interesting. I actually like this season a bit more than Kyoto. Though Kyoto's not too bad. It's pretty solid. Maybe I'll give it a watch. Ishura second season. Ubel Bat or Blat. Ubel Blat or something like that. I heard things about that. It's Elchi 2, which is interesting. Zenshu, which is very ironic of a Mappa studio. Making an anime about an animator. I wonder what their inspiration came from. Medalist, I heard great things about the mangas. I'll be checking it out. Is this the one where the old man is reincarnated into a villainess? Now that's something, all right. That's something. And this is, oh yeah, I'm gonna be watching this because the creator is she made Sound Euphonium, so I gotta do it. I gotta support the what's it called, one of my favorite creators of one of my favorite anime, of course. So Flower and Asura, gonna check it out. Also Studio Bind too, which is really great, really nice. Wow, look at that! Look at that water. Look at that water. Wow, our style looks good too. See, that kid is missing a nose. Look at that. There's no nose. It's gone. It's gone. God, no, it's gone, guys. 07. At what cost did we have to do to replace the nose? Oh, Bang Dream! Oh my god, it's been, how long has it been since the last season? I enjoyed the last season. It was good. I know a lot of people who, I think if you like Burroughs Man Cry, you would like Bang Dream, It's My Girl. It's definitely pretty good. Back in 2003. Damn. So like almost like a year and a half later. Okay. Honestly, this season's looking good too as well. Usually, like I always say that wait, Mononoke movie. Oh my god. Wait, maybe I'll check it out. Maybe I'll check it out. Is this a actual prequel? It is. Wait, yeah, I heard this show's pretty good. So, oh, Parent Story. Let's see. Yeah, I plan to watch it down the line. And then we also have a Project Sekai movie. Oh my god, I can't wait to watch Hatsune Miku on the big screen. Let's go. And wait, do we ever have stuff for spring? Really? Wait a second. I'm sure it's pretty early on, so I don't think we're gonna see as much shows coming out or like as many shows like released. But this should be a good time there. Oh, let's see. Fire Force, Windbreaker season 2. Oh, Go Loser Ranger second season. Okay, and Shoshimin series second. Okay, we're eating good. Dude, this is good. This is great. Maebashi Witch. Eh? Wait. Atelier. That's not Atelier. Let's see. Actually, did they ever announce which Hat Atelier is coming out? Atelier. Manga's so good, by the way. It's a 9 for me right now. Who knows? Who knows how it ends? It hasn't ended anytime soon, so I have to see. How it ends. I'm pretty sure I know how it's gonna end, maybe, or like what the direction could be. But it's just in 2025 somewhere. Let's see there. Actually, let me just pause the music real quick. Let's see. Because I wanna listen to the trailer. Let's see. Let's listen to the trailer. Let's watch it. Wait, actually, I'll watch it from here. I think I remember the teaser being very good. Oh my god! It's little Coco, and it's the brim caps. Holy, it's the evil man. Wow. Wait, this looks so pretty. Wait, actually, wait. What the fuck? 720? No, you're doing that not justice. Wow. Dude, the OST is so good. Wait, the soundtrack is so good, actually. Oh, look, it's Coco. Before the shit hit the fan. Little did she know about the world of magic before this. Actually, at the point of the manga, like, man, actually gets crazy. I can't wait to see more of it because I ordered more of the manga. Look at the sign, the sigils. Oh, it's key free. Wow, and dude, he has the sylph shoes. Oh my god, dude, I can't wait. Dude, I'm looking forward to it. Damn. I want to see the shot again. Look at that sylph shoes. Look at this. Puts it together to activate it. Boom! Wee! And the music. So good. Oh, dude, I can't wait. Actually, this is like maybe the first time I watch I watch a show where I actually read the manga. This is gonna be a first time experience for me, man. My god, I can't wait. Let's see. Sorry. 2 seconds. But oh my god. Here's the deal there. I'm pretty sure, yeah, the music artist is Kitamura Yuka, who has done stuff for From Software. She's done stuff for Elden Ring. Ah, fuck! I hit my funny bone. She done stuff for Elden Ring and Sekiro and like, you know, she's like the From Software like composer, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Let's see who the director is. Oh, this guy looks like a anime worker. Look at the bags of his eyes. He needs help. Let me see what he has done. He has Maid Osama, Summertime Render, directors, Komi-san, Not gonna lie, I am looking at this and I'm like, yeah, I mean, he has a track record. He has a decent track record. But it's for shows that, oh, he has Doraemon. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Doraemon, if he's gonna be directing it for me, if he has Doraemon under his belt, I'll accept. But yeah, guys, I'm telling you guys, Keyfree is gonna be the next Gojo very soon. Okay, let's see what we got. Yeah, Keyfree is gonna be the next Gojo. Look at him. He has the white hair, the blue eyes. Let's see. But not gonna lie, guys, I like Keyfree more than Gojo personally. I mean, I don't know, but. Yeah, hopefully it gets the adaptation it deserves. Though I am worried, like I said, with bug films because they've done Zom 100. However, it did come with a bit of a delay at one point, unfortunately. So yeah, I think for the most part, I am somewhat worried. Though I did have a good time with Zom 100. The vibes were good. I would say hopefully they really do cook with this. I feel like this show. I don't know if I feel like if I were to think of Witch Hat Atelier, I would think of shows like a fantasy, like maybe Madhouse or Kyoto. Though Kyoto doesn't really do too much. Even though the manga does have some fight scenes, I mean, Kyoto does cook with their fight scenes. I feel like Kyoto could have been the lead project head. I think Evan Call could have made a good composer, but I'm sure Kitamura Yuka is able to cook here. Producers Kodensha Avex Pictures Twin Engine. It's alright. Not too bad. Wait, what? Okay, sorry. But yeah, I read up to volume 10 and I'm gonna read up to I'm gonna catch up, but I'm waiting for it to come into my mailbox. Yes, I am buying the manga. Okay? It's too pretty not to look at without the manga, okay? Let me find you a panel. Let me find a panel that's really good. Okay, this is 5. I think it was a 9. I think it's a 9. Let me see real quick. Let me show you an example of like a manga panel, like how they do the manga paneling. So let me just okay, I think that's it for reacting to today, to be honest. But here's an example of like the manga paneling. It's like, look at that. Look at how it looks. Like, look at that. It like I like how this how the author like frames the panels. Like it like it feels super easy to read this, but I don't want to read it too fast because it's like so detailed in his artwork and stuff. Like, look at this, it's so pretty. Look at that. Wow. Let me find you the actual page where I was like, holy fuck, this is crazy. Like, no, this panel, like literally this panel. I don't know if you guys can see. It's like, I don't know if you guys can see, but I feel like this only works because it's a manga, but it looks like it's like turning a page into their new life. It's like a new chapter in their lives. You know what I mean? It's like a book. And I thought that was so awesome. I looked at it and I was like, whoa, this is crazy. And there's yeah, we have to see how they kind of adapt it. Hopefully it's good. But yeah, guys, that was it for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed your time here. Okay. Anything else? You guys want to check out anything else? I think I pretty much watched everything I wanted to watch. We checked out the spring, the winter, which I'm so far the next few seasons are gonna look like bangers. I'm hoping, for the love of God, that Witch Hat Atelier gets a good anime adaptation, because like I said, this is probably the first time. I usually am an anime only guy, but recently I've been reading more manga, and I think Witch Hat Atelier, I'm so glad I decided to check it out, because it, like, when I first saw it in the library at like a Barnes and Nobles and shit like that, I was like, whoa, this looks pretty clean. Looks very clean. I gotta check it out. And yeah, I did check it out, and my oh my, was it a fun time. Let's see, was it a fun time? I'm sorry, I need to sort some things out, because I think I'm probably gonna cook up the raid later, or like right now, or maybe soon. I don't know. I don't really have much else to do other than, I don't know. Anyone want to play anime music quiz? If not, then we can just end it for today, because yeah, I do wanna I guess we can save the gaming for tomorrow, because this past few days I've been what you call it, doing the visual novel stuff, so it's very tough, very tough. What you call it, on my throat. So I do want to give it a rest today so that I can get ready for tomorrow, which is Lethal Company, by the way. But yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm worried. I'm scared, but excited that manga that I've read is getting adapted. I can see, you know, it's gonna be so sad if they fumble this, like, you know, hard. Like, if they fumble this hard, I'm gonna like fall on my knees in the middle of a Walmart. I'm gonna be like, no, you know, kind of like that. It's gonna be very dramatic as like that. But yeah. But yeah, I'm caught up with the 10 chapters. Also, let me show you guys some of the manga I got. I got this one, A Girl from the Other Side. It looks really cool. It was a deluxe edition, and I remember seeing some manga panels of it, and it looked really nice. Let me see. Yeah, dude, there's like, wow. I like it's just like purely like I feel like the black and white like aspects of like manga definitely fits in with this manga. But I'm gonna check it out. Looks very good. Looks very good. Let's see. It looks nice too. Look at that. You can see my fingerprints. Fingerprints. But yeah, I have a lot of manga to check out. I still need to finish up Uzumaki. I still need to finish that. I am halfway done, as you can see with my bookmark. But yeah, I'm gonna finish up Uzumaki, and then I'm probably gonna continue on with Hat Atelier, and then read Berserk after, because I think the next volume for Hat Atelier, the 13th volume, I think is up to volume 12 right now. So it's a pretty young manga, I guess, in terms. I mean, it started off in 2016, and it's also a monthly manga, by the way, so it's not like every week. So I feel like if it was a weekly manga, I feel like it would be pretty young. But for 12 volumes over monthly releases, then yeah, definitely it is very you know, such and so forth. But anywho, I think that wraps it up for today, guys. Once again, that was the anime tier list. That is not it. Let me go bring it up. Where did I put it? Let's look at it again once more, for good old times, because that took me like 3 hours. Man, I just love to fucking yap. I need to shut the fuck up sometimes, but I don't give two fucks. I do my thing. Let's see. Actually, I may just redo the tier list. Personal favorite? Actually, let me redo this tier list real quick. I'm gonna make it so that instead of personal favorite, it's anime of the season. So that it fits with the other ones. This should be super easy though. Tier list maker. But yeah, how are you guys doing? How you guys doing? Are you guys did you guys enjoy the stream? I can't wait to check out more of it down the line. Or like, I can't wait to do the next one. I'm looking forward to how the other one looks. It's always fun to do these tier lists. I don't know. I like I said, it's always fun to discuss anime. And which got. So yeah. I don't know. It's always fun. It's always fun. Make your own template. Single use. Square. Like that. And then I'm gonna do it by memory. Like that, then like that, like that, like that, like. Oh, actually, let's see. I'm worried that I might have a permanent skill issue. What's happening with this skill issue, man? It can't be that bad. I know. You're probably you're probably like, oh no, I can't do this. I must suck or something like that. But no, you don't suck. It's just that, you know, sometimes when you meet something challenging, it takes a while to do it. You know. Anime of the season. Yippee! Oh, there you go. Not good. I need to go over the skill issue. Get over the skill issue. Well, I sympathize with that, man. Sometimes I reach something and I'm like, can I just fucking do it? Can I just do it, please? But you know what? It is what it is. There we go. There you go. Sorry, I'm just remaking the tier list so I can archive it a little bit better for me, make it more consistent. I got a punch. There you go. Okay. But good luck on that. Good luck, man. You got this. I mean, your name is Good Luck. I feel like you got this. Easy clap. Easy, 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 easy clap. On God and for real. On God. There you go. All right. I think that's it. Yeah. This is good. Download. Download. All right. And there's going to be summer. 24 anime tier list. My voice is fucked, actually. I do need to save it for later. So I would like to stream a bit more, but I think I do need to take a break today. Dude, doing visual novel games 3 times in a row just isn't it for my voice. I don't know how people do it. I feel like more people. I feel like there's probably someone out there who's doing it for like all week. All they do is visual novels. Especially if they do voice acting with it too, or they try to do voice acting, then it's another ball in the park, you know. My God. Let's see. What does on God even mean? Basically, on God means I don't know. I'm trying to be hip and young with the kids. What do these kids say these days? What the Sigma? What do they say? What does on God mean? Someone is telling the truth. Oh yeah, okay, there you go. That makes sense. They strongly believe or feel something for real, and like basically, it's like I like anime on God, like boom, you know. That doesn't really make sense. I need help in therapy. I'm back. Welcome back, doctors. Unfortunately, I do think I'm gonna probably end stream soon so that I will rest my voice for tomorrow. In the meanwhile, I guess I'll remind you guys that, guys, I'm doing a 3x3 of your personal favorite games of all time, where in each of the grids of your 3x3, you put a favorite game of your personal choosing, right? And you can send it over in my Discord if you want to do it. Yeah. Do it over there. And also, if you guys want to join in on the Discord to see my stream schedules for the day or like the week, and also just any updates, or just want to talk with other people from my community, you can do it over there. In the meanwhile, though, I'm gonna rest up my voice. I think I pushed a bit too much today, but I hope you guys enjoyed that time. Talking about anime. Like I said, I always love talking about anime. I know some of you guys are probably not the biggest anime fans, but for me personally, I lean towards. I like to do stuff that I personally am, passionate about, knowledge about as well. So hope you guys don't mind me talking about anime. So yeah. In the meanwhile, though, I'll send you guys off to somebody. We have to see though. Dude, today is crazy. See, oh shit. Let's see. I'm back. Well, welcome back, darkness. Let's see. Did I say that already? But what happened? Why is today crazy? If you want to know how I am now and just think that a person caught fire and they try to put it out with a baseball bat, huh? Had a retinus attack just now? Wait, what? Let's see. Retinus attack. What is that? A set of symptoms that affect the nose, usually caused by breathing an allergen or... Oh shit, dude, hope you're taking care of yourself, man. That could be serious. It could lead to serious stuff. It's like hay fever? Kind of like that? Oh, damn. Sneezing, stuffy nose, runny nose, mucus nasal drip, sinus pressure, and headaches, and dark under eye circles. I see fire, and I see ball. Oh, so what happened with the fire? What the heck? What do you mean fire? What the heck what does that mean? What the boring? What the heck? Alright. Let's bring up the tier list. Well, hope they were fine. Hope the fire was gone. There you go. Is that better, guys? Look at that. It's so small, you can barely see it. There you guys go. There's a tier list. There's a tier list. What do you guys think? Actually, none of you guys watch anime here. Let's see. What's the point? Don't know. Oh, man. Let's see. It is what it is, though. But yeah, there it is, guys. Oh, God. My camera just blew up. Just a second. Yeah, I think honestly this is a very top and heavy bottom tier list. Not gonna lie. My God, but yeah, make sure you take care of some darkness. My God, let's see. I'm gonna put this away now. What's even the full name of this emote again? Cat sitting very comfortable around campfire with his friends. With his friends. With his friends. Who doesn't love hanging out with their friends? I do. I like hanging out with my friends. We can have a little tricky beer. Speaking of which, I actually plan on going to a Renaissance fair soon with my friends. I just gotta schedule it. I just gotta talk to them about it. And hopefully I get a cheeky beer. All I want to go there is get a beer and watch the joust. That's it. That's a good day spent at the Renaissance fair. But I looked at the website. It was pretty expensive for a ticket. It's like $30. Oh my God. Big money. I'm dizzy from sneezing so much. Sneezing too much can give you a headache, you know? Yeah, it could. Let's see. Dude, what you call it? Make sure you blow out your nose so that you don't have a stuffy nose all the time. And perhaps if it gets worse, if it doesn't get better in a few days, go check a doctor. Also, I would say, I think that, hey, maybe I'm talking out of my ass, but I'm just saying maybe this is a consequence of you not sleeping enough. I feel like if you got enough sleep, you would be more healthy and more resilient towards these attacks. Unless you have if you have these things this entire time. What is the Renaissance? I don't know the spelling. Renaissance is how you spell it. Renaissance Fair. There you go. It's basically kind of like a fair where they kind of go kind of go back to like the period of like the medieval ages, but nowadays it's less on that. It's more like kind of like a fantasy type of fair where you get to see jousting, like people on horses knock each other out. You get to see people like like costumes back in the day. It's really fun. It's very immersive, and it's very, very cool. Very cool, and I'll check it out. But yeah, that's the spelling. Worse than redness, there's no point in blowing your nose. Say, don't know. My nose is dry. Redness and an allergy attack have nothing to do with blowing your nose. Or maybe I was looking at something. I think I was looking at allergies. My bad. But a dry nose, you have a dry nose and you're sneezing? That sounds bad. You should get one of those nasal sprays then. Maybe that'll help. Maybe because your nose is so dry. That sounds terrible. That sounds literally terrible. Let's see. But yeah, dude, go check yourself. Go to the doctor or something. I'm sure your healthcare over there is fine. Let's see. It's a lot better probably than America. America's like, oh, you have a bit of a you know what? You can just take this over-counter medicine. $100, please. You know? No, but dude, hope it gets better, man. Hope it gets better. That's why it's bad. Yeah, I'm used to it now. I took medicine. I'm sleeping. Go to sleep. Get your full rest. If you're dude, I know you like staying up late and not getting a lot of sleep, but this time around you're sick, bro. Get sleep. Get sleep. Take your medicine. Take a good nap. And by nap I mean a slumber. Go. Wait, sleep and then wake up in 2077. All right? Yeah, I want you to compensate yourself for the lack of sleep you have in the past years. I Google what I have. Google, you have cancer. Yeah, don't Google your. I feel like you should. It's kind of always negative every time you search up a symptom because it's always like, oh, you have cancer or you have something worse than you actually do have. You know, I would know because every time I search up like a symptom, it's always like you can have a heart attack, and I'm like, ooh, I don't think I would because I'm pretty young and I don't think you get heart attacks at this age yet. I had to learn it the hard way, by the way, because of the panic attack I had. Like a year ago. I think it was 2 years ago. I had a pretty bad panic attack. I thought I was gonna die. So I went to the hospital for that. And luckily it was fine. I did have high blood pressure though. I think. No, it was not high blood pressure. It was I think they said that one of my it was like my blood was pumping weirdly. And I think it was because I was nervous that day, so I think that caused me to have a higher heart rate, normal heart rate than it should be. I mean, hey, these guys are like, is what it is. In the meanwhile, though, let me see who I can raid. We have Chaz. What's up, Delta? Let's see. How's Delta doing? I may rate Delta. It's either Delta or Chaz. See, my throat is actually hurting a lot. I think I may just drop it by Chaz because he usually ends his streams early. See, I'm laughing my head off here. My face hurts when I laugh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Darkness. Stone face now. Here's stone face. See, on my father's side, I could have a heart attack. My family's father is weak-hearted. Oh. Damn. Genetics are bad. Genetics, man, it's like literally the gacha RNG. It's literally RNG. You're born and you get a preset of some bullshit that your ancestor had and you wish you didn't. Like I'm pretty sure I have like a bit of a widow's peak here because my mom's widow's peak is like as sharp as a dagger. So who knows? Maybe I'll be balding soon. But on my dad's side, they usually don't bald, so it should be fine. Dude, man, guys, how about we gamble next life? I'm gonna gamble right now. The next life is better. All right there. In the meanwhile, though, guys, like I said, here's the event that's happening in 2 weeks' time whenever I come back from Thanksgiving. Because yes, this is the last week I'm gonna be here for streaming. Next week I'm gonna be out of state for Thanksgiving, so I'm gonna be gone after tomorrow. So hope you guys don't mind. But when we do come back, I think we're gonna come back and we're gonna do probably I guess we can come back to like we can open up the week with Elden Ring. It's only gonna be a 2-day week for that time when I come back, because I think on Thursday I do want to do the 3x3 stream. So yeah, I mean, I'm sure that'll be lovely. So far we have almost 10 freaking 3x3s, which is I'm so happy about because I'm surprised I'm getting more than one, to be honest. But I'm glad you guys decided to participate. If you guys still want to do it, do check out my Discord. So bada bing, bada boom. Go check it out. That's where I put my stream schedules and also statuses on my streams. And also, if you want to chat with other people, you can do that. And not only that, that's where you would do your 3x3 thing over there. All right. So, yeah. Okay. In the meanwhile, though, here's the raid message. And yeah, I'll send you guys off to Chaz. Raid Chaz. Eevee. There you go. He's playing. What is he playing? Read Discord Gartic. Oh, he's playing Gartic Phone with his Discord. Oh, cool. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over there, okay? He's working right now, and I gotta support the bro. He's a great guy. Let's see. He loves Persona. That Alan actually makes him based. Let's see. Let me see if I missed anything. Genetics are horrible. I got the worst qualities of my family. Oof. It is what it is. I'm bald, ugly, and shy. Immunity problems, heart problems. Did I mention I'm ugly? Nah, you guys are beautiful, my chat. Let's see. You guys are beautiful. Everyone that goes into my chat are beautiful, handsome, and pretty. Amen on God. I need to shut the fuck up. I need to stop doing amen on God. Help! Anyway, what you call it? But yeah, guys, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's see. What I gotta do next? I think I'm missing something. Oh yeah, tomorrow, guys, I'm doing Lethal Company tomorrow. If you guys want, tomorrow's a community day. So tomorrow we're gonna be playing Lethal Company. So if you guys want to join in, let me know, or just join in chat, and we'll try to kind of cycle through the. If we have a lot of people, if we have a lot of people joining in, we will cycle through the people. But if not, then we're just gonna stick with like the same people. So yeah, hope that goes well. And yeah, I think I forgot to put that on Discord. But yeah, guys, send them some love, copy the raid message, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, for Lethal Company. Bye bye.